just can't say it out loud, so let's just pretend. Can we dance around it? Why do brittle beings interlock? I'm flying and can you stick it out? Wrong time and perfect spot, but I know myself. I push till I break it up. Every little piece of me feels stuck. I'm trying any little thing to make this budge. Why do brittle beings interlock? I'm flying. Can you stick it out? Can you stick it out? Cause I'm losing faith. 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 Tell me straight if we can wipe this slate and start again. Cause I'm losing faith. I'm losing faith. Drag out. So full of this self-doubt for another day. I don't wanna do without it. I'm burned out, but I just can't say it out loud, so let's just pretend. Can we dance around it? Why do brittle beings interlock? I'm flying and can you stick it out?
into my eyes, feel the love intensify, blow like dynamite. Give it all tonight, treat me good, I'll treat you right, let me satisfy. I want your body, just say you want me to. I got nothing else to do. I got nothing else to do. Intensify, blow like dynamite. Give it all tonight, treat me good, I'll treat you right, let me satisfy. I want your body, just say you want me to. I got nothing else to do. I got nothing else, I got nothing else, I got nothing else to do. I got nothing else, I got nothing else. I love the way you drop it down. Get down if you want me now.
So I am not free to be whoever I want to be. Hey, can somebody come? Can somebody come in? Can someone come and rescue me? I'm not afraid to be who I want to be. I'm not afraid. Can somebody rescue me? 'Cause I am not afraid. Can somebody rescue me? 'Cause I am not afraid. Rescue me. Let me call you tonight, and I need you in my life. Baby, I miss you so much. Let me call you tonight, and I need you in my life. Baby, I miss you so much. Just two pills, I dream about you all night. They're in love, but sex was alright. At the club, I see you, you're shining bright. I'ma take you home, we'll have fun all night. I'm sick of love, but I need you in my life. Sorry, love, but you don't have to fight. Let me come and let me hug you tight. I'ma get one to you, I'm sorry to know I'm falling for you, and I can be the one. I'm falling for you, call you tonight, and I need you in my life. Baby, I miss you so much. Step outside, dream about you all night. They're in love, but sex was alright. The club, I see you, you're shining bright. I'ma hold you close, we'll have fun all night. Just step aside. Let me make it better, I will sing to you. Shorty, you're so perfect, let me fall for you. You're alone tonight.
vehicle, and special new skins. All this and more as we dive into the Update 19.2 patch report. First up, Destin is getting some additional cover in several areas, as well as more cell towers, ascenders, and fuel pumps. You'll also now notice the passage of time and even shifting weather patterns in your Destin games. If your match is going long and you're starting to feel hangry, look out for the newest Battlegrounds vehicle, the food truck. This sturdy vehicle holds a driver and passenger, while up to 2 others serve up hot food and even hotter lead in the back. There's also new heavy stock in the game to try out on your favorite stock-slotted weapon. You may remember us talking about an animation refresh some time back. This update, you'll start to see the fruits of those efforts with new animations for all weapon operations and player motions. Check them out and let us know what you think. For those looking to really pimp their ride, we've added new special vehicle skins to the game. Our first set will turn your run-of-the-mill Coupe RB into a sleek and sexy McLaren GT. Customized paint, rims, and even your brakes. These customizations can be crafted in the workshop or by collecting rewards from the new McLaren Crafter's Pass. But before you go betting your pink slip, while it may look like a McLaren, it still performs like a regular old coupe. There's quite a bit more to learn about these updates and more, so check out the patch notes for full details. Update 19.2 is here, so drop in, wax up that new McLaren, and serve up some chicken dinner, extra bullets. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Oh, the moment of truth. Audio's coming through. Oh my god, people, talk about the last couple of days. So, I tried to do an update. I had some problems with my USB. My camera's not playing up. They had some blipping. I wasn't happy with it. Update the drivers. PC. Gone, mate. Don't know what I've done. Crap driver killed me off. Anyway, I'm back, I think. Let me know feedback. If there's any problems, let me know straight away. We're on a 50-minute delay. I'll try and get things as corrected as quickly as possible. But anyway, enough said. Let's go into it. Round number 1 is a wrangle. Mates GG is coming up. Here we go, people. Around number 1 for Mates GG. We've got a wonderful north, all the way down to the south. It's more, very much on the sort of west hand side of the field. So, a lot to play for. There's still things for up to grab, but it does favour this west hand side that we can see. A couple of teams out nice and early, and actually we're having a rare early stack up at Zaki with N9 versus ELITEeSPORTSEU, though, going out for the early one. LD Diablo's going for Severny. Looks like we've got Northside. Ghetto Gang deciding between the two. Ghetto Gang, I've only got a 2-man. I do have a 4-man Ghetto Gang. Looks like we do have some game audio, which is always a winner chicken dinner. Coaches have now dropped out. There's a couple going down at the end. Most of the teams are pretty much split, and we are good to go on Mates GG. Early fire coming in already, as we have Hayaku in the mix. Hope everyone is doing okay this evening. That is the Ghetto Gang coach. Maybe the last one left. She's going to take a tab on this person. Going out for a nice wide rotation. Okay, so without that burning away in our ear, we can have a look at, and I can actually have a better look at this now. God, I'm so particular with these sort of things. I'm so sorry, people. There we go. Let's slam that there. That looks better. Okay, Circle wise is in the central to central east. We do favour a little bit on the west hand side. It has a crisp of military islands in there for us to mix and match it up a tiny bit. Early doors though, we have N9 jumping out. For esports though, who were contending for Zaki, pull back a little bit towards that north side of George. North George is taken by Hagu, who we were just with as they were taking the shots April on the Ghetto Gang as they retreat out. Exile lowers south as they take South Georgie Pool. Further down we do have Ghetto Gang. No Fear, apologies, No Fear, I didn't see a logo till the last minute. I kind of put you this dodgy logo in, I'm so sorry. No Fear, one of the mod teams. Question mark though below, that's a normal drop zone for them. A little bit further around, we do have our Vagos family. A little bit higher than up is Kiku, I'm going to say. KW. I'm sure that's wrong. Someone tell me in chat where it's meant to be. We do have Overpeakers though, normal guys, X-Team Liquid taking Plechinki, Win or Die, yeah boys, taking Ruins across for Water Rails and down to Roswick, normal drop zone for them. Sheesh though are in School Flats. FaZe Clan going for Milta, normal drop though, zero lag down on the west hand side of Military, and Football Sword taking Military Island, no change there. How normal drop zone, they had to go for a long drop and then an extend, and then we have the El Diablos taking up Severny. How is everyone today? Let's ask those questions. I'm pumped. Look, do you know what, right? Let's take some silver lining, okay? Yes, I was playing about with my USB drivers. Yes, I clearly did something wrong. Yes, it was clearly my fault and I completely corrupted my system. But do you know what? Actually, sometimes having a rewipe, it allowed me to do reprogram, make some changes to. I use OBS, I don't use slobs. I'm not a slobs kind of guy. I like the plugins, but actually I had some thought processes, some new things that I wanted to do, but it meant I had to change my foundations of how I'm recording and streaming and producing stuff. And actually sometimes it's actually better for me to maybe sometimes start fresh. I'm being forced on that start fresh. Actually, do you know what? I think it'd be better things. I think I've got a next level that I can bring to you guys now. I think there's the new things that I can now approach in when it comes down to action replays, looking back on action replays, looking at like the scripting, actually me drawing on the screen and analytics behind it. I love all the analytics behind the sort of PUBG because there is so much. So really pumped to be able to produce this to you guys later on. Not ready for today. I will caveat that with the family. Just like our overpicker guys are going for a 2-2 split, and it also would allow me to have a quick test, if you guys don't mind, of me doing this. Clearly it's not set up right. There you go, that should now work now if I just do that. Hey, instant replay! Yeah, let's go! Right, let's get back to the action. We've got best of 6 this evening from mates.gg. Don't forget to go hit them up on Discord. I will produce a Discord link for you guys. A Discord where you guys can get yourself into PC PUBG and get yourself and you and your team riding your way up the tiers to get into the top lobby, which we see this evening. Bit of a mix from the teams this evening. We got pro teams, tier 1s, a couple of tier 2s in the lobby. So getting pumped to see a lot of teams on the early rotations though. We have Win or Die pulling up on Kiku, KW. Looks like Win or Die are backing off slightly as they do pitch themselves up on the South Pachinki Hill. They're actually really scouting towards the top, but not even checking off once yet. They actually have a team sitting right behind them. 15th for the 5th, 2022. It's just lurking behind this rock. Not quite peeked out just yet. Definitely now knows there's a team above him. Oh, just actually mission extends as if he did pop himself down and he 15th pushed himself away. He doesn't know he's got the player right in front of him. Now getting popped from behind, so the guys are getting pushed. Leish is on the defense here, going to wrap himself back round as the Kiku guys should get a full side here of extends. It's technically a 3-on-2. You see the rest of Win or Die. Win or Die, a very, very strong team. A team which we know can get themselves out of these heavy situations. Here comes the reinforcements. The third layer goes down, and it's actually come down from overpeakers in the shot. So I'm definitely getting that wrong, you know. They won't be aware. They've got one back. They will know now. No, they've got the secondary one. So they'll be calling this one out, saying there is shoot down. Extenso getting the initial shots, turning the balance, and actually whipping some shots back here. Molly's just overextended there. Oops. There we go, it's better. Great nade. That's game-changing nade now. As the additional player control is going to be further back. You have to try and stick the res on. But we are seeing the reinforcements now coming in as Blissey though does tab up and should be able to get the res on. So both the Win or Die guys will back up to a 4. There goes the first red. First going down. It looks like we are going to see our team here get the res on 1. So back to a 2-man. Don't think they'll be able to extend over. I think we're going to see the aggressive push now as Win or Die will go for the shots. There's one. The final guy. There's a quick clean up. Now I can test it with a real clip. Win or Die do eliminate. Good plays, really. A quick look at the action replay there. So great Noxie in Hall. And actually, this started off with overpeakers picking up the South Pachinki Hill. So they're able to pick up the South Pachinki Hill. At the time, the team wasn't aware exactly who was fighting and who's taking the actual ankles. And it wasn't until they got the secondary knock then they could have worked out it was a 2. Instant knocks came back, though, from our Win or Die guys. And the moment they start the reses, look at the aggression. This is what we like about Win or Die. They've got the knock on 1. The car's driving through. Nice drive-by. Winner, chicken dinner. On the rest of the South Pachinki Hill, we do have a question mark, though. And we are seeing Boomermodo taking shots, though. I do see in the team. Sheesh. Going to be moving their way around the foot, though, just a little bit lower. So Jenny will be... I'd say literally about to see people. He actually already is. So Jenny with the first initial knock. As everyone find the new animations with the update, good nade going over the top here from Jenny. That might bounce a little bit further away. He's uncooked here, but it might actually bounce towards him. Pick the guys up. Now pushing him back as they do take the res. 3 kills though, extending over with the car. He will continue this run. This is good movement from him. Really opening things up. Flash going up, so foot he's hit their man. Oh, and they picked up the wrap here. And he's still trying to apply an element of pressure, as we do see Foot Esports though has stuck the res. Just the team is here. There is one further back. Nade's going over the exchange of util. Nothing really happened on the util. It is though still chucking the nade. Smoke's going to come up. They're going to try to extend. Jenny really needs to get a knock here to slow the push. Zero lag getting question mark. Those we've seen the kill feed now. So Esports unable to find an additional knock. Jenny going down to a 1-shot, but she's able to get the res on. That nade not got 3 kill now. That nade though does pick up as Gwendy goes down. Looks like we've had a zone shift. We can see a lot of people on the map shifting away, and look at that, it's pulling back down towards that sort of South Pachinki area. So Win or Die will be happy with that win up on that South Pachinki hill. As I confirm, can out Win or Die. For Esports though, still using the util as they are raining in those shots. There it goes. That's what they needed. For Esports though is further around. Now, only going down to a 1. Second one here, big wrap coming round for Esports now coming round the sort of south side of Potato Hill. They want to take this fight. There we go. Oh, able to stick the res. They've got 2 down, so it's a 2-on-4. Their lag has gone down, so we've missed that fight. Apologies, team. We'll stay with the Sheesh and for Esports guys on the outside of the zone. 3 kill is laying low. The Bane of Fire is now coming up further up. And he's obviously making the call. They've got the player up and the great shots. Good communication here. Unfortunately, though, Sheesh is going down to a 1-man. 3 kill going to use his med. Stick on a full med now. Oh, the jump up and over. We do see Foot Esports, though, will be able to retrieve the reses, and they'll be back to a 4-man. As the action as it unfolds, we did see that zone shift, which forced a lot of teams to relocate here. N9 back on the new, I keep calling it the new very big, but it's not. FaZe Clan just a little bit further in. Exile, they're taking the compounds just before that. Looks like they are extending over as they will take the tower. Hayaku though sitting in the dip, not quite on the high ground here. As FaZe does extend over. How looks like they're down to a 1 on that rotation there. Griffith's down to a solo as question mark go put themselves back up on that top of Pachinki Hill. Other side of Pachinki Hill, we saw Win or Die. We did take that fight early doors. They've gone for a 2-2 split. South side is by No Fear. Follow that by Ghetto Gang. I think that is a sum up. Football Swords come over and ELITEeSPORTS over on the top. Goal stacks are under a bit of action now. As our Vagos family. Football Sword though, as I said, they've backfilled into the 12s. They've backfilled into the sort of south to southwest side of it. Looks like they've got the 1, and then we go see how actually been eliminated. 14 teams. 13 teams now Ravens, they do take 14th place. Is a push to zone shift has come up higher, as we have now seen water go further out, and it does come out towards this sort of front end of the snowmobile here, very much in the favour of the people up on the high south Pachinki Hill. El Diablo might wrap themselves in. Win or Die might need to tighten themselves up, as and already Overpeakers have a foothold in play. But ELITEeSPORTS though, Storm Potato Hill, they're the only team really left out on the they weren't in the next zone, just sitting on the outside here. N9 got a bit of extension here, as FaZe might close the door on this east. Exile will still be happy, and we expect the zone to push back towards them. We are seeing No Fear though taking the shots as they hit the compound out for Ghetto Gang. Just like we have a question mark, they have come off the hill, and Win or Die have opted not to go for a 4-man strong on the hill. They've actually kept the 2 down, but they are trying to apply some pressure now as question mark are moving down. Doozy is sitting on the hill. I feel like Overpeakers might actually come and apply some pressure while he's going in, as we do see a question mark is he already relocated. Dante's laying low. Oh, he whips at him quick, but Phil first. Though. So not actually Phil first though. Gets the dub on him. Win or Die lose their height. Overpeakers are coming up on the top of the mountain now. As I confirm, the question mark will be happy with this one. Phase 3 though coming into play, and it is tightening down on this side. Quite a good first couple of zones we've had. I know the flight path wasn't great, very favouring the west-hand side, but you know what, overall, I think it's been good. Game number 1 so far at Wrangle. It's best of 6 this evening. We are with the mates.gg. My name is Mark Power, aka ELITEeSPORTSEU. For anyone who's new, welcome. Welcome to the madhouse. Oh, great shots. I was so straight through that. And Molly in return. Molly, no need for that, as they do flame out. You do see Win or Die now on the back burner. And Overpeakers though now will start causing them a bit of pain, as they now take on that South Pachinki Hill. But ELITEeSPORTS they have wrapped their way round from Potato Hill into the northwest corner. Extends might want to try and put himself back out, as Overpeakers though were a 2-2 split, now went for a 2-2 split this way, and this secondary push has been higher. They've been able to take that South Pachinki Hill. FaZe Clan taking on Hayaku. They're not really pushed up on the top. Trying to extend over. Our zone shift has come further away from them, so to be expected for ELITEeSPORTS though getting El Diablo, so we are seeing a fight maybe on the additional side. Need to slow down my map. God, you know when you just lose everything as well? It's like little things, little things. N9's played in. Waffle Sword's going across already. Not seeing the long distance shots though coming from them. Extends is still holding. But esports will conquer in that top side. El Diablo needs to come in. Haiku has given up this one as they now push through. Going out into the field. Right, it's quite a hard play out in the field. They do have the numbers of the cars and do have Ghetto Gang already here. Question mark pushing him away. He might make the car fortification now. Not quite rehearsed that one, but it does look good. So we do see Exile though come out aggressively, trying to take the action actually with the fight there. But we are. Overpeakers have helped this way. Oh, this Demon peaks. So it does see him on a secondary peak. Jeez, means it goes down though. That's actually from the anchor point though, as they will push over. Overpeakers are holding up higher grounds for question mark on the additional sides. Down to the final player here from FaZe, and they do get caught out. Exile, who wrapped out an interesting wrap, not pushing their way to zone, actually push around on the blue and have been applying the pressure on FaZe. That's a good work here from Exile. FaZe wanted to take the fight here on South Pochinki Hill, but these guys are now going to reposition. I don't think they're going to be able to capitalize on the knocks that happen from FaZe on Overpeaker from FaZe, but the guys have got the reses on, have to refocus their attention now and rethink about that fight. El Diablo though versus ELITEeSports. ELITEeSports though getting the additional, and they're down to the solo one now, so he's pushing through the middle here. Laying low, that smoke will cut out. He's literally waiting for a player to step on him. Back to the fight here. Overpeakers next. Exile have lost 3, so is it 3? Yeah, they have lost 3. Last player left. Oh, I thought it was going to be hard. They didn't really capitalise on the knocks from Overpeakers. Overpeakers able to get the reses on. They did get knocked back as Clip's gone down, and the zone does shift back again on that south side. Looks like we did miss the El Diablo finish off, and Ghetto Gang now taking the fight here from No Fear. Big jump Molly. Is it in the door? It's just short of the door. Might spread a little bit. I think the guys have a slight X out. They really need additional Molly, but not an additional Molly. That is an outstanding nade. Whereas Pink China is on the outside, so last player left here from No Fear. Just be very careful as the car might go. Catches one, rechecks on the other side. That Molly's come on the other side, and that's picked him up well. No Fear though, going 10th place. Ghetto Gang, nice controlled aggression from them, holding up the southwest corner. Aku, who played quite early on for this, they're not going to be happy they are sitting here. Unfortunate though for I win or die, guys. They're baiting him out with a little med kit. ELITEeSports though pushing over the top as Overpeakers came down to take a fight with Exile. Remember Exile, good rotation from Exile. They pushed out and around, strange rotation technically as they whipped around the blue for it. But actually came in behind FaZe. I'm going to say that was planned. Let's give them the huge benefit they've done. As they did come up the compound here and they wrapped all the way around to take the fight on the outside. Kind of an out of blue fight. Crazy. ELITEeSports surely have got Overpeakers here. There's 1, there's 2. Down to the last 2 here. Clips down on 2s. Boomer mode needs to get into boomer mode right now. The guy eventually going down. Question mark taking quite some time actually to finish that fight off. Clips last one left, so I'm pushing him out. A lot of teams now pushing it. Look at the south side. Oh, Clip trying to cook that nade. But ELITEeSports again. Extra life. Gonna get the car ready to go. As they need to work their way in towards zone. So Haku's gone down as well. A little bit of a mix between Ghetto Gang and question mark for ELITeeSports. So get ready to roll, but are they going to be able to get over that? They are 4x4 mode engaged as they come out of the smoke. Get a bit of attention now coming in from N9, being a bit quiet round number 1, but they're going to have to get into the mix now, as we do see Foot Esports though give a little cheeky Zeke in, but we're going Vorpal Sword versus Foot. Foot do have an income point here. It's a little bit of a ridge, but the AWM in sight. Question mark going to continue to hound. They're going to want to get the high ground on the guys. They already have. Yellow gang though, they've been rewarded with their hard work. They are rewarded from a zone point of view. As question mark though hold that sort of northwest side. Yellow gang on the southwest side. We do see Vorpal Sword, N9 and Foot Esports though kind of out, but Foot Esports do have a play forward. There is a set of trees here, but question mark, as long as they're there, will cause them some issues. Yellow gang though receiving a knock though from question mark. So we're seeing a pressure on this very much this sort of a north to southwest side. Esports though get a knock on N9. Pushing forward. My car is done, boys. Oh, how's he not hit that one? Football Sword causing a problem for these three teams. Now need to fight for the East. Getting the tabs on for 81. Football Sword will eventually come into light now. There's an additional knock now as N9 find themselves down to a solo player. Smoke is keeping him alive, but the blue zone won't. Football Sword eventually clearing that one up. They do have a nice little ridge. Football Sword on it is in. But esports though need to get in now as we go for our top 4 teams. Quite high numbers actually across the top 4. Question mark though still sit with a 4. Vorpal Sword though getting tabbed back to back though as Lion just hammers the AWM through. Vorpal Sword now need to decide what they're going to do. They have 2 man left strong. Question mark though, they've got the whole of that northwest side, but look at them encroaching on their northeast as they come in to go close the door on Foot Esports. Vorpal Sword give up on there too, as we do see Foot Esports now having to play in, but wow, back to back heavy hitters. There's one. Question mark causing the problems. Still first going down. This nade's going to be decent. Nice bounce. A little bit of splash damage. But eSport feeling the pressure now. And they go down and out. The first to go. They take 4th place. Vorpal Sword down to a 1. Holding on. Question mark getting a knock though from Foot. Push them onto a 3. Yellow gang happy as they are the conquerors around that sort of south to southwest side. Vorpal Sword's going to be like, hold on. Ensure we just don't make any crazy movement. He says, oh my god, that level 3 best. That was, he tanked hard from that AWM. Holding, going to laying low. Ghetto gang is just a scouting, hunting. They know it's not a full 4-man because they're the 3-man team. You look at the numbers, there's 5 players up, and they do eventually find him. So they go on the hunt for that final player. People are picking out this snake in the grass from Vorpal Sword, and we go down to a 3-on-4, and it's not a grace. Oh, whip out as he takes out the additional players. He was though on point, running forward. Nothing can stop this man now. He's getting split though, and he's right behind him. Drop into the grass, the open field. Oh my days, down to a 1-shot. Dante is on the run, mate. Here comes the drive-by. Oh, he actually falls on top of him. And he's like, thanks for giving me a bit of cover. That's the final guy. There's under 3-on-1. Nade's coming in. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Was Ghetto Gang too aggressive? Woo! I'll let you guys know about question mark. 14 kill game, 24-point game as we hear the rattle of game number 1 finishing up. GG's question mark. Ghetto Gang a bit too aggressive at the end though. Let's be honest. I thought they thought they had it in the bag, but obviously question mark able to hold and hold strong. Vorpal's although down to a 1-man, so they take our first, second, and third. Let's have a quick look at our action replay. Has this worked? The action replay has one. The super at this point, I'm kind of thinking like this guy is on fire, mate. This guy is going to be like getting a 4 dub himself. Goes straight in the middle of 2, whips across to Danny. But look at this though, Sancho though falls on top of his man. Hey, have a kill on your man and have a bit of cover. Goes down to find it down to a 2-on-1 at that point. Then it goes to a 1-man, 1-on-3. Winner, chicken dinner. Intro replay done, dusted. Question mark though, taking round number 1. Quick advert break. As always, I get to go see if that overlay works, and I'll see you guys on round number 2. Erangel is coming up. Okay, touch wood. It seemed to have worked fine in the stream. There's a couple of things which I've obviously changed. As you can see, the instant replays rolling out slightly differently. I've changed a couple of automations though in the actual lobby stuff also as well. So kind of pumped to see it. Anyway, let's go have a look at the leaderboard. Here we go. So question mark, and we can already see our first of all, question mark's logo is tiny. Question mark though, sitting in the top spot. No wonder why they got some heavy kills. They got some good rotation. They held that South Pachinki hill for quite some time. So yeah, done really well. Game number 1. So 24 points, 14 kills, 13 kills, 17 points though for ELITEeSPORTS. Again, another major contender though. Ghetto Gang though in third. I feel like Ghetto Gang might have thrown it away at the end. I think they were just too aggressive, but that's my personal opinion. But what is not my personal opinion is the security checks in the airport lounge for an angle. Our teams are getting loaded. We're checking the baggage, and we'll see you guys in round number 2. Here we go. Match number 2 from H.GD is a east down to a southwest. Again, another shallow flight path. Great for us for the viewership, but not so great for the players. Meaning that a lot of the teams will have to maybe contend, or again, secondary push against the actual hard spawn cars to get to the normal drop location. We see, as you can see here, look, we can see in this sort of a top section, we've got El Diablo versus N9. They're kind of all maybe pushing towards that sort of same hard spawn vehicle. ELITEeSPORTS though taking Milter Power 0 lag on the top side. FaZe Clan normal drop zone with that Milter farm split as Ghetto Gang go down for sort of that Novo. Football Sword with the easy drop for them for military, and it kind of screams you're thinking that we might have a military island on this one because of the flight path, but I could be wrong. Our Vagos family though, Ferry Pier, No Fear taken out by Quarry as we see Kiku going out by Gatka. And it's, again, a late drop though for them as well, as we do have question mark down in their normal drop zone. Now we'll going for Yaz, El Diablo by them. N9 taking the extension over towards Kamensky. Shishto taking School Flats, as we do see Win or Die go for our, well, Rozuk, Ruins and Waterworld. Overpeakers take Pachinki, no questions had there. And Military Zone is in full force. One thing for those teams and those individuals that are learning here, the team to watch our ex-Team Liquid here, Overpeakers. These guys will be quick. We've got 2 minutes on the clock. Don't forget they've already had an extension to get themselves across. I think they'll be looking for the last little bits. 2 minutes 30, 3 minutes max. These guys will be on the rotation as a full man. Actually, do you know what? 2 minutes 15 and off we go. This is a, I suppose, a normal from the guys. This is a, we see this a lot, right? Because with the extension over, they've got to get themselves across towards that sort of military island, and getting caught out, it can be quite hard. So Overpeakers will be on the rotation down as they will head their way down towards that western bridge and coming straight across. Now, teams that are aware, this is, I have seen it backfire slightly with them as they will descend down this road all the way through. We do have the Vamos family though, up in the I suppose the section just before, so need to be very careful don't get caught out by our Overpeakers, but we will see Overpeakers making the play for this western bridge quite early on. They are keen to get across before other teams do. It looks like we get No Fear doing the same as well. FaZe going on the other side. No bridge camps just set up just yet, as the Overpeaker teams will start to descend across as the first two go. Mixie though is under a bit of fire. Shot so coming back on the other side as Overpeakers will go for a full send now. Even a little cheeky beak. We love it. I'm going to assume is Vard. Alright, Vard, just subscribe though. Thank you very much. Vard, much love, mate. Always support, bro. Okay, so there's one thing I will say, overpeakers don't normally go for the bridge camp though. We do see our famous family though. It looks like they are potentially pitching themselves up as we have no fear. Kind of tinkering on the bridge to going across. It's gonna be interesting. When we see if Mars not going to the additional seat. This is just gonna follow him. They're waiting for the additional players to come up though, but Moose family though, they've got the buggy in front. They can take the buggy out quite quickly. Wouldn't be surprised if they go for a bridge camp here. Thomas family is going for the bridging. Has got one. And the second as well. And the third. Disgusting, but it gets tubbed down by the fourth, but eventually going down and out. Whew. Spicy, spicy play. It was just kind of like No Fear kind of just tinkered over slowly on that one. Exile getting clear, Ghetto Gang getting a clear approach across phase though, come across and move themselves to that North Military Island. Football Sword we already know that are there. A couple more teams though on their way down. But yeah, N9 got a huge rotation over. Overpeak, to be careful is that we do see our game number 1 winners. Question mark though, do get into play. Let's have a quick look though, action replay and kind of a bridge camp. Kind of the buggy up front is always really hard. You kind of like, I'm thinking at this point, like going over as a caster, thinking they're surely going to bridge camp him. They're taking the shots at them. They're not really taking any fire back. They've got all the options to go. They do. Look at this, great shots. There goes one. Here comes the secondary, and there goes the third as he goes to ram over the final guy. Now, don't get me wrong, that's great shots from No Fear. Actually tapped that player that's causing the problem, but with the additional players already split out, easy dubs for them. Will die now coming in behind by Kiku. Question mark they have come over, and we do see Overpeak is now backing away from this one. $23 out of my target for 30 for the month of September and September. Don't forget you do get a discount on the sub. So, oh mate, never even got close to this. Not gonna lie. So KW. I'm sure it's Kiku. Kiwu. KW. Oh, I don't know. I'm terrible. You should never trust casters, mate, to be able to get names right. Anyway, first knocks though coming in to get confirm and confirm. No win or die, and we are seeing the lads now back away slightly. They are in zone. Don't need to overextend. There is a hard spawn in Ferry Pier, or there should be. We do have the public transport that is neck of the woods. Might already be taken. There's the one there. There's always one normally hidden there. So that one there's gone. Oh no, it's been bitched in. Look at that. Ditched right in there. Able to get out. So both the boats are in Ferry Pier. And the additional side, Ghetto Gang now versus Exile. Exile with the first knock goal, and Zubla actually further away. Nade's coming through, that's a good nade. Waste of a nade there, Sancho crossed over. Shots through the window, not connecting the secondaries do, but they do put him down to a 1 here. Ghetto Gang, they do get a knockback, as they will apply some pressure. Double knockback, sorry. As this sort of south side has been completely blown out. FaZe though, FaZe just getting on the third party and they've cleared them up. Oh my god, right at the top there. As they want to just cause the damage. They might continue to fight the pressure as Ghetto Gang now under FaZe. 2 kills going up for a Ghetto Gang and 2 kills up for FaZe, and I kind of come back to that. Like, did Ghetto Gang throw that first game away? Should that have been a Ghetto Gang win? Big GG's though all round. Halver's going down and out as El Diablo. N9 going to come in straight behind this though, and they're following exactly the same path. N9 do pull up. Now coming on the third party. Lurking over the top now. Kind of want to hear the sound of the cars, and he comes alive. Got one. Seen the second one as well. When he gets the second tabs. Oh, he hasn't got. I love that new animation. I'm not gonna lie. I love that new animation. That flick as he sends it over. Needs to be very, very quick. I need to really stick a med on. He might go down. Pressure coming in. There's nice rotation round. The secondary goes down. And El Diablo going down and out. 14th place for them. Down to the depths of Varangle hell. And now one of the last store to get in. Zero lag on the hold on the bridge now. As Sheesh wants to come over. I know I've actually had quite a bit of a 50-50 remix actually on Twitter. I did ask the question a while back about what's everyone's thoughts about the new animation. Some people like it, some people didn't. Bit of a 50-50. I think maybe because of caster's point of view, I like the look, I like the animation, but obviously the impact to a player is completely different. And I know I think later on today, I think I've got an automated poll going out about the new heavy stock. Interesting balance between the loss of ADS versus the recoil control. Some people saying the recoil control really isn't that much, like it isn't really to shout about. So again, get involved at ELITEeSPORTSEU on Twitter. Oh, he's actually run out on him. Oh, and he's dropped the nade as well. Winner. Bosh. Last guy left, he's got the org in hand as our Vamos family is higher. Got the free fire coming from the 4 times. Good movement though, because the nades get cooked. If he times it right, it will bounce well. Straight over the top, actually just over the top as he doesn't cook just enough we wanted. Vamos family need to expose the back of this compound. They don't, they're coming tight. Nades though coming up and over. Good nades. Are getting hit well, forcing VSG boys though to get the meds on. I'll see the guys wrap themselves in. Zone placement wise, it is going to find themselves up. We will lose the water now. It's phase 2, so expected on phase 3. Phase 4, that secondary shift algorithm. Just hold him out. Vamos finally still on the hold now. Most other teams are pretty clean and no need to come across. She's just holding out that bridge slightly. I don't even say it's a bridge hold there. Kind of just on the outside though. Zero lag a bit further down. Foot taking the south side of Military Island. Looks like Overpeak is now coming at southwest corner. Not favoured on that west hand side. It's actually come back a bit more east than what we normally would expect. Question mark R in Millie. Vorpal towards in and we'll drop down phase though. Been conquering that north side just outside of Military Island or Military Zone. We are currently tuned in on the outside here. As we do have this sort of Kiku versus Vamos family. This is what I'm talking about. This is the exposure. This is what you need. You're kind of forcing the players further around. Waiting for the push over smokes. Now see the player go through. Surprised he didn't just chuck it into the shack. There's another one going down. Plus confirmed. Down to our last player now. Big wrap. They've lost him. I think they think he's still on that sort of fortification on the beach. A trench that's been dug out. He does wrap himself up high. You can tell that Levi 55 there in the background is really focusing on that trench area. Might be able to get a surprise. Could get one. Might be able to put another kill on the board. Kind of way he needs to maybe start that nade and pray that he gets his confirm. He does get it. He actually been blessed with a car as well, so we're really cheeky and back away from it if he really wanted to. Actually doing a nice little hit and run as he now backs himself away from that area. I might be able to pick him up as they will try and push down. Kara has wrapped up higher, so might actually be already in a position. Zone tightening himself down, and we are seeing military store in as phase 3 reveals itself. A smoke. Big giveaway there from the Vamos family. I need to give away his position just yet, as we do see KKW. Oh, mate, someone tell me in chat I'm getting it wrong. Which the zone looks as Ghetto Gang, though, find themselves towards a 3. They're holding up firm. Haiku have pushed in just before Sheesh, though, are extending their way in. Zero lag, though, on the rotation and with the vehicles now, as they continue to work their way through on military islands. Yeah, straight past the little doctor surgery. That's it, crashing on doctor surgery here. They might have to be very careful. They pull on this side, they're going to find that where higher Q and phase will be causing problems. That kind of like you want to give up on your boy there. As yeah, it's a 50-50 attempt and it weren't right. But Vorpal sword again already here. There we go, zero lag getting taken out quite quickly. All 3 of them though picking a different position now to land up. N9 on the other side though, as they push through on the west hand side of the bridge, despite taking a fight on the east. And Haiku have Sheesh coming right behind them now. Is game number 2. It's best of 6 this evening, people. So it's a scrimmates.gg. If you want to get involved, hit him up on Discord at mates.gg. I'll make sure there is a Discord link on the admin. So from there is dropping out the links so you guys can go get yourself in. Get yourself you or your team involved in PC scrims. This is the place to be. They have a full tiering system. They do. Again, I suppose the whole logo upload, the actual support of the teams is actually great. You have to work your way through. Admins are always on point. Never had a problem with any of them one to admins myself personally. He's got another kill here, actually picking up N9, a team that won't off. He's actually put it away from the rock. Actually going down, but he's picked up another kill. Take it. Haki though losing a confirm as well, as she's put the second point on the board for them. Kind of your textbook ending here, or textbook military islands. Looks like Ghetto Gang though refusing to go down and out. Oh, good shots though. When he's from the outside, Janny's right in the mix though. I'll split between them. The last player though from Ghetto Gang is in the compound. So it's better to confirms here. Haiku not pushing over. It has pushed west. Would have expected it to. But though are on the win or die fight, as they've expected it to come down south. Actually pushed heavy west. So seems like on the west hand side will be very much favoured. I was going to definitely say over peakers though. They've got it right. They've called it. I know they might not have got the right call. They kind of pinged up and over right to this side, and they did lose that zone. But you know, this next movement though has been right for them. They need to be careful though. These teams don't sort of cross in front of them. They might want to get across the road and maybe hit the trench. But these teams will continue to wrap their way around. Vamos family is now by getting him. Actually goes down to zone. So unfortunate, but he is in. They had the ability to go res him, and it will be a clean res here. Base Clan have lost one as Blissey picks up one. Trying to apply the pressure. He's got the utility now. Pixie might be the guy that could cause a problem. So he's not quite looking down this way. It's going up and over here from question mark. Actually, FaZe getting the res on. They actually do get the knock back. Quick kill confirmed as the nade's being dropped. And he's going to get caught from that as well. So he's going to get picked up on that molly. So FaZe with the utility seems to be dialed in right now. Next, you know, still not getting involved in it. ELITEeSPORTSEU might find their way through. Haiku's going down. And we see ELITEeSPORTSEU have run their way through. Still first though. Question mark who I'm going to say game number 1 hyper aggressive, going out in 10th place. No kills. That's no points here from question mark on round number 2. Not expecting completely different gameplay. Esports though on the play. We do have Purple Sword though, also following the same path in at the moment. So Sheesh though getting a nice free pass as they held out that top side. There is not much in though. Might expect these guys to rotate a little bit further around. There's a couple of trees that they might try to hold off, wait for the next zone, but as we come out from these trees, the area will be exposed, and over peakers though, well, Mixie, no, the one and only, is holding the top side, so we will be interesting to see. He does have a Grozer, can be quite deadly as an individual there anyway. And 9 though, a little bit further out. Again, the zone could shift away from it. Over peakers, we should be careful. They don't get teams sort of cross in front of them and close the door, as I mentioned before. Have to wait and see how the zone goes. 9 teams drop, 26 players in round 2 so far, with 19.5 on the clock. And zone is going to crest over. It does go down to that swamp side, so over peakers should be blessed again as they hold that top side here. Quite a few teams might try and, I say quite a few teams, we might see N9 try and take the hill. Those sheesh. Again, there's not much here. They'll either come back in and check, but we are going to see a heavy amount of damage. Faso take out Ghetto Gang as they take 9th place, and we hit the point pot now. Definitely going to be more light on this side. Purple Sword for phase. Kind of think where these guys are going to lay up, right? And then you got Win or Die. They're going to take the TDM fight across here. I say a TDM fight, it's a TDM map, right? They're going to continue to push through on the other side. They're going to come across our Vamos family. Esports, I do pick up 1, so for Esports clearly watching the sort of outer zone, the southeast approach. Extenso got Lara on his side. N9 actually getting the knock on foot. Oh, Vamos family, they do find him. Last guy left, and they go down and out pretty quick here. Overpeak giving up the high ground now, as N9 do take the backfield that position quite quickly. They do a couple of, well, they gave a player lurk in this neck of the woods, didn't they? But they've pushed themselves down. Sheesh wrapping in behind as well. They've been spotted. Sheesh with the blue in the back. They can't be taking shots, and he's getting knocked here. Nades up and over. Not uncooked, they will bounce, but there is a bit of splash damage. Got to get a knock here, really, to be able to get him. Or hopefully Overpeakers might come up on this third party action. Whipping out of shots and zoners. Oh, the zone's going to kill him off. There goes 1, there goes 2. Winner, chicken dinner. Quick flush as well. This is the downside being up here. This is the fight I'm waiting to erupt. Our FaZe versus Esports versus Vorpal Sword. Overpeakers, I did come up on the pushes that fight here from Sheesh and N9. That's going over. All nades of smoke. That's a good nade as well. Nice clear up his Overpeakers though. They clutch up on N9. I say clutch, that was the wrong word. They backfilled this and they took that high ground away. They gave it up. N9 fielding. They didn't heard the gunfires, the hold here from Sheesh and N9, and they instantly went on that third party, taking their heel. Zono descending again down. And teams could like that. As we did see Overpeakers pull back, they could have just maybe sent it into the swamp area and hold, but Clib, though, did hold the outside as he is in the tower. He's waiting and watching and trying to take the fight, though. But, do you know what? Overpeakers has a nice push. Kind of, for me, they're putting themselves in a good position. Maybe to take game number 2. Holding, waiting, watching. He's expecting the player to get into the car. As you can see, they're out of zone. Plays, though, on that hold as well. Football still pushing in. Oh, they've lost one. He's got one. Sticks the other side, unfortunately, but not able to get the player and eventually getting picked up. Another one going down. His face goes down to a 2. It's a horrible area to fight as well. So, FaZe having to fight Foot and Vorpal Sword at the same time here. Vorpal Sword being the first to go. Digger's the last guy left. As Foot Esports trying to clear up as much as they can. Clear out on that side, though, is still waiting as the car is going. Good bolty shot. As Vamos family, they try and take the next dip in front of him. Actually goes for another extend, goes for the next one. FaZe Clan down to their final member. Another point on the board, 10 kills here from FaZe. Needs to stick a med on, but it's going to be hard. And Blue's going to touch him. Before that, though, Foot Esports, though, sitting in 3-man up. Overpeakers, though, just good play for them so far today. They've taken out VGS. It goes down to a 2-team, 3 versus 4. Overpeakers going to be doing the damage. Foot Esports, though, have actually been controlling quite well. And the teams that are military, remember they came on that sort of south side here. Basically spotting out the Foot Esports team. As they're be a nice clean cut for them if they can pick them up. They do have full control. Foot Esports got to really work now to get in. He's now working his magic as he again relocates down. Yes, they've got the high ground and they will lose the high ground. So Foot Esports, though, could hold out here for longer as they are on the short side of zone. But you know what? Hey, you kind of got to get in. They've got this open ground in front of them. They haven't got any vehicles. For me, this overpeak is surely going to be causing the damage. Oh, he's so unlucky he didn't get that. This nade should pick him up, maybe. Nade's going to go out. He hasn't cooked it. He should bounce nicely. But the little barrier, though, actually keeping him alive. Secondary shots, though, coming through as we do see overpeakers, though, aren't getting the angles on him. Goes down to one of the final players now. Foot Esports down to the last guy. Can he get his player out? Surely it's overpeakers. It is overpeakers, though, taking game number 2. 21-point game. It kind of was screaming out it was them for quite some time. It was their game. Like, yes, they're doing well. They pushed off. They then came on the third party on their 9. They held the high ground. Yes, they lost that first zone, but you know what? After the first zone, the control from Overpeak was just outstanding, and the gameplay just unfolded. Let's not take anything away from FaZe Clan. They picked up the kills. They had to get dirty in the trenches of military, but they done the bit. But actually, do you know what? Overpeak is GG's game number 2. Let's have a look at the action replay. Alright, it's gonna be hard. Unfortunately, here you get the cut swing on it. It does just fall short, but that sort of concrete block would have taken it. You kind of think, though, from an Overpeaker's point of view, that actually, you know what, you're going to be very, very hard. Great shots here. You see the player forward. Did Foot Esports, did they leave it too late to come out this area? Should they have maybe taken an earlier attempt out? They were on the third party. They did go in for that third party action. We saw them obviously coming back behind for that FaZe and Vorpal sword fight. But actually, do you know what? If they did take that fire, but if they moved from that position, would they have been in better position maybe for the end zone? Did they leave the door open actually for our overpeakers? Is all up for question. But do you know what's not up for question? Overpeakers taking that game number 2. Right, quick out for a break. I'll see you for our last wrangle. Round number 3 is coming up. Oof, spicy, spicy, spicy. Good game. You kind of thought from phase 3, maybe 4. You kind of thinking, do you know what? That's Overpeaker's game. Like the zone's continuing to shift across to that west hand side, and actually, whether by by planning or not, they gave up that hill and they allowed N9 to wrap in, right? And then that fight between Sheesh and N9, they just instantly got that third party, taking up that high ground, and then instantly split down. Clibdo holding that angle. Like, disgusting. Overpeakers, great game number 2. Technically, really, really sound breakdown. There's so much for people to go back and have a look at. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. There we go. So ELITEeSPORTS though still sit at the top spot, but Overpeakers though do take up in second place now. Question mark though, down to third. Good games from ELITEeSPORTS, unable to put a win on it, but Overpeakers able to get the kills and actually get the steals on the end though. Good overall for round number 2. That's round 2. Round 3, our final wonderful. Once say sandy shores, our beautiful green luscious lakes and land. It's a wrangle coming up. Here we go. A nice southwest to a northeast. Do you know what? It's good to actually get a nice flight path. All teams, all teams should get their main drop zone. Look, all our coaches out for still going for their normal bit. Question mark out for their normal drop zone. No fear. Out by Quarry Pier. Vamos family down by Ferry Pier across the 12 stack. Kiku going across further. Overpeakers are taking the Jinky. We're gonna die. Looks like they're as the exile go further over. Shisto takes school flats. How normal drop zone for them. Zero lag in between. ELITEeSPORTS pushing for shelter. Faye's not quite going across the mill, so they do take farm. That is normal for them. El Diablo out Saverni and N9 out Kamensky. So what we saw last time. Gonna go down, getting the cards going across the Novo. And that is not a great zone for that flight path. It is heavy east hand side. We have a lot of water on. I wouldn't say half. I'd definitely say maybe a 60-40, maybe even a 70-30. We do have a lot more land more in play. There's a lot of compounds that be up for grabs. We sometimes a bit lower here, but sometimes maybe the Milton Power might come into sort of the discussions of the IGLs. Is it going to pull back heavy towards the south to southeast? Are we going to see it end up our top side here and maybe play in towards our well, zero lags are this compound here will be strong outside of prison, especially if it does play down to this neck of the woods. So zero lags maybe putting himself in a good position now to try and take a win. Does have the capability going up as well. So I think we're going to see a split decision when it comes down to like the I suppose the IGLs, the guys and girls making the calls. I think we're going to see a split. No, it's not so much a donut. I definitely feel like it's going to be we're going to see a difference of approach here. If it does end out in the sort of field as we have seen it come onto this western side, there are some strong compounds. The junkyard and the Hall of Fame will be heavy. Even the sort of trench in between here. I'm not a fan of the trench, but there's some great areas in between there and Mansion, which is like the sort of dips and crevices that if you've got the right cars, you can actually keep your team alive. It is a bit hectic. You've got to keep on your toes. You can't stand still. But actually, when it comes, if you can get through all of that, you can actually take the end game from there quite well. IQ though, zero lag. These are the teams that are going to get their prime grab from these, but they've got to move quickly. N9 top, they're already on the movement down. Nice early movement from them. Just gone over just shy of 3.5 minutes. Still more to play at the moment. Even myself, if I'm honest, people, I'm quite on it. I'm quite looking at this map, looking at this zone, going, oh, it could go either way. And the factor is there is so much water in play. Normally, historically, zone 1, zone 2. Well, we know zone 1, zone 2 is random. We know that, right? We know the flight path has to go through the circle, right? We know that. But we've definitely seen recently, sort of the phase 3 to phase 4 is quite not knocking out some of the unplayable areas quick as we'd normally see it from a caster, from seeing it from the point of view. Same with the IGLs, they'd be fully aware of this. That actually it sometimes takes a bit later. So maybe this level of water in will stay in for a little, maybe phase 1, phase 2, maybe in a phase 3. So again, that could really pull down. That could favour maybe the south side. Okay, how playing down as they are taking on the other side as Zero Lag plays out the other. Dog years are in full swing. But like very, very split now. Kind of feel like they just need to hold their compound, making a bit of noise here. Aku lurking, that's what you need. Not quite the noise, you need to kind of deter them. Aku is pushing away. Let them know that this has been taken already. Aku do have another strong compound though, so they do hold the top sides. Not a fan of the blues the guys are going to. They can hold this, they can hold it well, and it is split. It's hard to hold both sides of this compound though. As N9 might come down the sort of south side of the coast and be able to hammer some shots in, but definitely a 2-2 split. Definitely would prefer a 2-2 split here. Hal going for heaven. Shisto taking out the outsiders. Haven't crested too far in. FaZe coming in for our lumberyard. ELITEeSPORTS though under a bit of pressure on that themselves. Purple sword and get a gank on it. Just like one apiece on that side. Pretty sure it's one apiece. There's like one apiece there. Purple sword though will be able to get it confirmed. Looks like question mark versus No Fear as well. No Fear losing one. They've got another one knocked. Seconds goes down. Worst Ping China's gone down. Wish is wishing for our hope as he is sitting on the outside. Oh, sending the vehicle there. As Win or Die are wrapping straight behind. How are on the outside? Kind of baiting for these shots in. You can see a lot of rotation kills now. Back to the fight here between Ghetto Gang. That's said they've lost one. Vorpal Sword they do need to still stick the res. Vorpal Sword on this west hand side of the military. Not playing in. I'll stick in the res. They able to get it up clean as well. They will play back towards the free stack in the corner. Ghetto Gang are slightly split. They do have a Fronzy sitting on the top side. Essentially, they're coming off the, I suppose, off the bridge itself. If you're down to a 1. XR now playing out from Georgeport. That's pretty much it. Overpeakers, they're quite late in the zone for them. And you might see the rotation come straight past him now. He's now backing away. His clip's right behind him. Ghetto Gang though get another knock though. Oh, but receive one back a bit. Hit backwards and forwards here. Clip does get Janny though. Ghetto Gang down to a 2, and the 2 are really split now. So double check back though. Yeah, Ghetto Gang a bit split. You want to kind of think they're going to get out of this one. Most of the gangs guys are in. So XR coming in top side by Yaz. IQ still with that 2-2 split, kind of letting themselves know. Zero lag playing out towards the trench, but they got the good compound here. Plays a real extension over from prison towards that's a big amount of areas they're taking. Amber Yard. Vamos family. He's now come in. Over the biggest pick up one. Our old team Liquid. It just seems like these guys are just re-energized. Like I'm pumped for PCS7, not gonna lie. I've got the watch parties, we've got some giveaways to do during our watch parties as well, guys. So don't forget to stay tuned. I know some people already started saying about the PCS7 giveaways. We've got some stuff coming up. I've got the headphones and the sunglasses that'll be distributed straight out by PUBG. So we've got loads of PCS7 gear coming up. Hit us up on Twitter at ELITEESPORTSEU. I will be getting a lot more information out. People still do get Blazers, so down to their final player now. Let's get looking at a good game 3. Gone out. To the moment I picked it, the map is gone. Here comes the moment of truth where we see the zone shift. It is actually centralized up, so not coming down for the south side. There's a couple of teams Mode 4. It actually centered up on leaderboard. So we've got a telltale sign for the top side here. Looks like Winnow Die went for a 2-2. They're playing themselves down. Zero lag though. You kind of think might want to give this one up. This is the area. What if question mark is stopping it? That's definitely not a stop. There is a bowl here that you can play. Just in there. They're not going for it, but they're going further over. Okay, actually now with all the gunshots, they might actually tighten themselves up in that bowl. That bowl is good. They might be in a good position now to win this one out. Winnow Die taking mansion. There's a lot of the shots coming in on this sort of southeast corner now. But esports losing a tyre. So it looks like Zero Lag, they got the trench, they've gone back now. You should look at a guy. Oh my days. Haku's still holding their 2-2 split. She's losing 1. As Foot Esports though, I'm gonna try and do the damage. Free kill. The last player for him. It's gonna be hard as the cars will come in now. Here comes the drive-by. Oh, car's gonna blow, but I'm not able to defend that one. It's Sheesh go down and out. IQ not quite on the third party. They are kind of having a sniff of it. Not the best rock for it, but they do pick up the player. Does get 1. Knows where the second is. Nade's gone up and over. I don't think it's a bit onto the right hand side though, but kind of not bad. A bit of splash damage. Continue to apply a bit of pressure. But esports though trying to answer. They do take the south side and they go for the wrap. I'll take it again. Zero Lag's causing them some problems. They kind of need to get some more utility in here, but they've not ready for it. Able to really capitalize on this. So El Diablo pushed into Leaderboard. Looks like FaZe doing the same. We don't normally see end in Leaderboard. Now that's being said, it might end there because now I've said it. Commentators cursing all that jazz. But we do see teams have to fight and play it out. Oh my god, it's going to be the buff going in. Jeez Louise, I should have waited. Exile, they've pushed themselves in towards mansion outside. Overpeak has taken topside. How needs to come in from heavens though. DQ needs to come in. They're allowed pushing away. Question mark will be disappointing. I would have thought it would have come this way as well. I'll be honest. Question mark. Good shots though. And they do pick up one of the rotations. Okay, so Zero Lag will be kind of happy. How will be disappointed? They've run straight in the middle here. They took one on rotation. And there we go. Clean. Question mark. They're picking up 1 foot. They're addition. But FaZe getting the steals. FaZe just still holding the outside. Corporal's all going down and out as well. Heavy on the outside. A lot of teams are pushing towards what we classify as the end zone area where we believe it's going to go, but getting caught on the outside, people playing the outside, the blue, the edge, is really forcing the damage on some of these teams here. If you're a team that has got no information for this location, it's having to recheck down and maybe just make a little bit of a car for it now and try and hold. Okay, zone is coming in. I'm so keen to see how it really unfolds here. But Overpeak is in that northwest corner. Exile needs to come in. They're in a bit of a sandwich here between win or die. IQ still holding a 2-2 quite late in the game now. But again, the zone shift should be dependent on what they do after. N9 though, top in that corner. They're only a team really north side of this quadrant. But esports though, who were causing the damage, they felt a bit of damage here from IQ though. Find themselves in a bit of a middle. How had the big play into that area very, very late. Unfortunately here for VSG, they're going to be feeling the pain as they're coming late on the outside. "13 teams remain, 46 players left alive. We'd hit 16.5 on the clock. FaZe about to touch. This is the moment of truth. Surely it's going to play down. Surely. Oh, it's actually gone further over. So the Puffco is not in play. Yes. I didn't get the commentators curse. It actually has come back and over. And again, surely Haiku going to try and tighten themselves up. XR have filled in. Looks like the guys are giving up. They're actually going for the lower compound, not holding the hill. Overpeakers need to get in. Looks like question mark going in for the complete play into the ditch. Hopefully, who felt the fear at the beginning. Got enough meds though, are in. And Kiku, the team who is sitting on the shack, they're going to feel a bit of pressure now as our Bagos family needs to get in. Again, they kind of shoot, relocate quite like this at the moment. Oh, not expecting to find the additional player there. Interesting me if FaZe has come on the outside now. Trying to find the additional players. Oh, and big crashes. Will Die have come in. Will Die down to a 1. Exile feeling the pain. Usually waiting for the headshot. He's got it as well. Should be able to stick the res now. Is he going to go for the res? They guys are exchanging reses. Deco is on the outside, so he's looking for the exchange. Needs to end it quickly. He does. He should be able to get the res on. Is the compound giving up? But esports though, and N9 getting involved here. Complete run through now as Will Die do go down and out. N9 straight on the third party as well. Ollie in the top. Nades coming down, plus flashes. But he's supposed to be aware there are 3 men out. They have lost one early doors. As a lot of these teams now having to make the move on the outside. Lagos family though, who had to make the aggressive play, and I don't think they had any other option. Question like, how has he been able to sneak up though? Kiku's going down and out. FaZe actually closed that one as they go for the third party. Still staying with his actions. ELITEeSports though aren't taking on the fight. Oh, N9 though, they are split slightly. Oh, and overpeakers though. Oh, what a time to come on the third party. This is a bit of a third party centuries type of zone. This is about fighting for it. Overpeakers should come in crashing and play in. El Diablo and FaZe will try and time their movement in as well. Question mark will still hold. Zone shifting has actually come for the south side. Overpeakers need to deal with this fight quickly. Good movement here from Overpeakers. 4 kills on the board as well. I don't think they know what's in front of him. N9 just going to try and hold. He has been feeling the pressure from ELITEeSports, and ELITEeSports might try and take on the fight now. MK in hand. I think they've got an MK and they've got an. Just one MK. It's just one MK. There we go. Eventually found is do take out ELITEeSports. They're going to try and hold here as late as possible. They can play in this little bowl they can have, which I believe is Vant. Someone let me know if they do know in chat if this is one of his alt accounts. Gotta try and move in. Looks like Overpeakers they are playing back. They want to take it on foot. They might try and wrap themselves around on the east hand side of the zone. Back away. Oh, great shots. They're going to find themselves in El Diablo territory though. Oh, they've got one. It's going to be surely a run over. There's 1 and 2. And they actually do run him over. El Diablo though, they've got a slight split on the fight. Great shots though. Adam's last one left. Clips feeling the pain. He's down to 1. FaZe is stealing kills. FaZe a team which always can harvest and farm kills well. So FaZe pushing forward. Nice playing kid. The cock of the nades going out. They're going to go straight through the smoke. Still kind of think this is the right play from Overpeakers. Unfortunate though. Our game number 2 winners. FaZe do have a split. FaZe on the split. Lots of action in the middle though. Down. Clips goes down to a 1. Clips goes down. FaZe pushing through and they actually get the dub at the end, but question mark one of the fair party is they do pick up a quick kill from FaZe. They're straight on top here. Hayaku's coming out their compound, they want it as well. No fear still holding. Oh, they have picked him as well. Nades coming over the top. You can hear the rattle of them coming down. FaZe though, who were the bullies here, now actually on the defense. Question mark on the outside of the zone. Northeast corner now for them as they will continue to hold FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan with 7 kills. They want to try and get themselves in. They don't quite know where question mark is, so they are digging the shots. Great drop down there from Demon as he puts himself down to the belly of the beast. Both stays perfect. That first nade though from Foot was borderline perfect on the arc. Just unfortunately they overcooked it. Who's now on the defense for ELITEeSports now playing forward. Good shots though, but Foot do get the first knock. They continue to work through the smoke. As I confirm, 11 kills on. This team, despite not getting a chicken dinner yet, is this their game? Does Foot Esports have it in the tank? There's a second knock as they continue to push forward. They're split now. They find the third player from Hayaku. I don't think they know the fourth player is close. They do now. They've been eliminated. Question mark though, unable to take the fight here with FaZe. They find themselves in the back foot. 4 teams now remain. Zero lag with a 4-man. Question mark now down to a 1. Foot Esports is a 3 and FaZe is a 3. Powerhouses at the moment are FaZe and Foot Esports though, as question mark do go out after trying to get back. 10 killing spree here. FaZe on fire. All 3 teams now haven't taken a chicken dinner so far this evening, so want to be putting one on the board. For Esports though, look at that 13 kill game. Zero lag though, have lost 1. We could maybe get the res here, so they got the numbers. Zero lag though do have the position. Only 4 kills on, but remember these guys dropped in this zone. This was their area. They had that 2-2 split. Down to the trench, they gave it up, question mark, filled that location. They then played a back away from here and they've reset themselves down. And they've really worked themselves in that sort of, I suppose that's east-hand side, or south to southeast, southwest side, sorry, not west east. Overextending now for Esports though on a 2. Again, a team which is consistent. They're top of the blocks now on the boards, but they want to, they want to be taking a win. They want to be securing their position now. Try and hold low. Just FaZe, 11 kills. Boys in the damage as it goes down again. Can't talk too bad. He's the host. He might kick me out or not move me into the right slot. Give it like though, get a knock though. As Foot Esports though go down to a 1-man. Cracked vest, made pretty much good. It bounces, bit of splash damage, but not enough to take it. Zone continues to go down, and Foot Esports going down and out as we now see FaZe Clan continuing to work forward. The zero lag, just about in zone. Reposition, they're going to try and get the split. They're going to try and use the numbers to their advantage. Driving, definitely not. It's like kind of a game of chess now at the moment. As FaZe are doing the same. They're repositioning themselves as well. FaZe going down 1. Down to a 3-on-2. 2 able to get the res on though, let's be honest. They're still both pushing through now. Up to a 4-on-2. FaZe do they have the depth of knowledge, do you have the experience levels to be able to close this one out? They're all taking individual fights at the moment. There's 1 knock, back to a 3. The rattle of the shots, he's heard it. This is the moment now they know they've got them split. FaZe pushing forward still. They've got the fulfillment of 3. Zero lag moving back. They want to try and tighten their ranks, but there's another critical knock though coming through. Only thing though, Raps has not been picked up. He's taking the blue wrap. He's got the org in hand. It's silenced. Gonna go for the flash first. Does get his player as well. Down to a 2-on-1. Guys, a split. Demon's not quite in. Needs to get a knock here. Will we see a 1-on-1? Always want to see a 1-on-1. Oh, headshot. 0 lag. Let's go. 18-point game, 8 kills on the board, low kills compared to some of the other teams. Let's be honest, let's not take anything away from them though, because they had the drop zone. This was their area. They worked themselves in a 2-2 split in the trench and took the compound. They then tightened themselves up away from the trench. They took the compound in the south to southwest corner and then moved their way in. Good timing. Some would say a little bit late on some of the third party action, but generally they got the chicken dinner. Enough said, they got the dubs. Let's have a look at the action replays. It could have gone either way. Game number 3, I think this is kind of crucial as well. This knock here, but not allowing FaZe the depth of putting him on the back burner, is then to a 2-on-1. Now, look, 2-on-1s can go either way. 3-on-1s can also go either way because we've seen strength for players. Now, Demon, don't forget, at this point, he has to figure out that how he gets a knock. It's kind of crucial here for the knock, but he's already got the player. He whips around. Don't forget before that, if we go back before, so you got to remember, this is the first knock, right? So this is where Hell Zero Lag, though, pick up their player. Great movement. But you got to remember, when we flip back to Demon, Demon actually has the player in sight, right? So, not here watching me, flips around. And then he's got the player in sight. So he knows he's there. He then goes for the wider angle. Good play. So he's trying to work the angles. But the moment he whips around, that player is already dialed in on him. And they've got the winner on a chicken dinner from it. Zero Lag, though, took game number 3. Right, we have a break. We're going to the Sandy Shores. Miramar is coming up. So our wrangles done and dusted for this evening from HGG. Zero lag, a team which I would have said should have been controlled out, really. We should have seen maybe phase, I don't know, maybe question mark, the whole fight on that east side. Because that fight took for so long, it actually allowed Zero lag to come into the south quite clean. They kind of took the third parties really well. So well done from them. It was good to see them break down the game. FaZe had the depth of knowledge, but with that split, it kind of worked against them. It could have gone either way. I don't take anything away from Zero Lag. They've done well. They've done really, really well. But you kind of think a team in that compound on the cross the road, anyone north side of the road should have closed the door on them, let's be honest. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, though. And here we go. So for esports, though, still sitting top spots. Question mark now in second, but overpeakers, though, are in third. Zero lag with that win pushes them to eighth. 8 kill, 18 points. Looks like they've got the stuff dialed in. Let's see what they can bring. Sandy Shores coming up. Miramar, flip flop sandals. Here we go. Make sure you put your sunscreen on. It's round number 4. Let's roll. Here we go, match number 4 from mates.gg, the place to get your team and you as a player in. Great community, great fun. Definitely been helping me, especially for the transition from console over. Flight path, though, couldn't get any better. North to south is pretty much down the back. You couldn't get any closer to that middle line as we see our coaches take the early jump. Early drops, though, we do have FaZe versus our Vamos families. They go out early doors. Question mark going the other way. Haiku dropping straight down. It looks like XR going for San Martin. Push out now towards El Pozo. It's going to be zero lag. Shisto going to be taking up that power grid. But we do have, you can't quite see him, but Ghetto Gang are in the mix of that as also. Ricardo taken out by Overpeakers, though. El Diablo down by Hacienda. No fear going to be taking the Navi minus drop as Vupus will push a little bit further. How taking their normal drop south with El Bandita pushing for Los Leones, and Kiku going out towards Chum. Late is N9 and for esports. Well, for esports normally go push themselves over here, but with Los Leones clear, they get a nice free back. Early, late playing path, late zones. It goes down from the south to south central. Let's tune in with a fight here from our Vamos family versus FaZe Clan. Those that were questioning why is there 5 players if FaZe cheating, they're not. That's their coach. Any teams with 5 players, they have to jump out early doors. They haven't got communication with the team. They're able to mute themselves and watch the team play. Hard. I'm not a fan of these sort of Miramar town fights, if I'm honest with you. Can be quite hard. FaZe Clan still a 4-man, so is our Vamos family. Vamos, though, are not as tight as FaZe are starting to tighten themselves up. They will start to identify the solo player. Shots coming in through as FaZe dodge, duck, and dive. FaZe getting the first knock. Oh, picked up one. Diggers needs to apply the pressure. Going for the wall hang here. Should be able to get a nice kill confirmed quickly from FaZe. They were in a position they want to try and get the end of this fight early doors. Vamos family down to a 3, but they are split. They then lose enough ones. Second going down. Quick confirm there. Oh, jump shot. Does get his boy. Oh, doesn't get the second though. Oh, Fabulous family fighting for his life now. Clean from face. Fazo taking Vamos family, or Vagos family down and out. And they send themselves down to the depths of the Sandy Shores Miramar for 17th place. So free kill down to a one shot. Nade over the top. Because I have to stick the meds on. We do, looks like we're going to have lost one already. No confirmed just yet. Bit of a bloodbath. Backwards and forwards. And he does have his boy covered. As that confirmed eventually. Get a gang stacked up in the compound. While he's gone straight through. Does actually pick up both of them. I don't think he'll get enough on it to get the knock, but both will be affected. Oh, there goes one, so he's going to be happy with that. Might be tempted to go for the push now. Cheese though, going to tighten themselves up quickly. Jelly coming over with the knock, so it's confirmed. April is back filling that though. You can see he's on the outside. But both players. Oh, he's gone for a drop shot and shot through his legs. There's 1 and 2. Final player now. Kind of a long distance hit and miss. Going full send on it. Does get it as well. Teaching how to react, and there is a third party action coming in. A 0 lag though. Our game number 3 winners looking to get involved. Oh, he's caught him. He's caught him on the run. Need to ensure they don't allow it. Sheesh might have to give this one up. Might have to use the vehicle to go over. There goes the car. Not getting connecting shots. Gonna only 2 shots left. Oh, a headshot. Sheesh though, not able to lose the player, but do go face down in the dirt as Ghetto Gang. Fortunately, before phase number 1 touches, they're down and out. You're allowed to have a little cheeky look over here. We're all die rotating this same way. Over peakers though, they are centralized zone. Haiku backfill them. Quite a lot of early action actually, Miramar, if I'm honest. Miramar is normally the slower game. We normally do start in Miramar, so I actually did ask the host to change and go for a wrangle, only because I got everything set up for, I suppose, a wrangle Miramar, so EEMM, basically. Oh, he's trying to catch those when I do go for the top zone. Go straight back down now. They do have a split. Ned's going down. They are now backing away. Dante's gone down, so question mark will come on the third party as well. 4th party or 5th party, or whatever this is. And I'm now feeling the pressure. Chisto pushed themselves back towards 0 lag now. Yeah, you got to remember, guys, this is out of zone. James picked up 0 lag, so going to see the reds quickly here. That might allow them to move. Oh, I say it's out of zone. It's just cresting the outside of zone. Oh, Diablo now taking the fight. ED. Good Good release. A nadeable bounce has been cooked though. So Zero Lag pushing away. Question mark going around the off way. Little Die have tightened themselves out quite well. So Hayaku's going to push himself through towards this sort of a high crest. So a bit further up. Exile down by power grids. To move their way in. ELITEeSPORTSEU coming in the sort of south side. Looks like N9 though further down. VoPulSordo pushing for Lost Leon. EP now play away from our win or die guys. Question mark though. We have lost one. Win or die. They're going to wrap their way around on the outside of the zone. They're going to come in just by Zero Lag. He did come on the third party sheets. FaZe though, taking it nice and slow as they do work their way in. Coming on now heavy east. As the high ground by Lost Jones will be up for grabs. Overpeakers though sticking the res. After taking that initial knock. Gisto getting a knock on EXE though, but the zone's shifting very much down. Exile, I don't think they'll be able to get the res. They just need to think about getting into the zone here. I guess he was looking like he was going for it, but I was like, surely not. I think we're seeing aggressive play from these boys. His favouring down N9's going to be really happy here. ELITEeSPORTS will also be happy they're sitting in the high grounds. How? He would not be had much coverage so far from. No kills as well so far. Will die, big rotation around the zone. Zero Lag question mark still continue to work their way down. Overpeakers doing well. VoPulSordo and FaZe. Southside fight. Both teams, so VoPulSordo were in Lost Leon, they just pushed themselves out. FaZe had a big wrap on that east side. Looks like they are backing away slightly. VoPulSordo. FaZe does have an anchor point high, so they kind of can pick out where the guys are. I'm talking about. So FaZe, yeah, that does have this high ground. I can see where the players are. VoPulSordo taking shots, additional shots anyway, from other teams. It looks like from N9 as he does wrap further around. VoPulSordo with a split slightly as they go to work their way around. FaZe with a split as well, but it's a 2-on-1. Now playing down again. N9 again in good compound really. You expect it, especially with that sort of south side, that it plays a bit better for them, but they'd generally be happy. Overpeak are still holding that 2-2. Old Diablo do a 2-2 split as well. ELITEeSPORTS the same. KW though taking the high ground. Question mark though. Doozy is playing there as well. But the guys are going further around now. So they go for the south side, and then we do have Zero Lag. And look at this though. Will Die all playing this sort of south side area. Does climb the hill now. Does have the question mark team next to him. They will be hearing the roar of those cars. Just all trying to get a hold of this question mark. Still work their way in 22 seconds. 15 teams to up. 56 players generally. Looks like the guys are going to roll straight into question mark now. There's one. Oh, he's going for a back out. I always worry when players go, oh, let's back out, let's not take the fight. They're on the back burner, and Zero Lag lose 2 straight away. Okay, zone shifting again. Full roundhouse. It goes back down to that south side. Actually, the team's rotating out for quite some time. It's actually favoured as Win or Die just about getting Zero Lag coming in. Good shot. Can he get the player? Zero Lag always. Oh, he's gone for a full send. Oh my god, but he gets tabbed up here. Aku's gone down. A question mark though. On top of the hill, just not allowing it. First though, causing damage though. I can't believe that full send from Zero Lag. They are now on a full third party action. As Win or Die want to try and close this one. We wouldn't be surprised if we see question mark continue to sort of rain some fire down. Thing though is the guy who's raining fire. Good on the molly. Zero Lag though feeling the pressure. They're down to a 1 now. After losing 2 on that third party action. Oh, perfect. Winner, chicken dinner. Good play. Grenade follows straight up. And then we do see our guys from Win or Die, though, take that one. Let's see if we caught that on the action replay quickly. I know he did miss the car going down, but we'll see how Zero Lag, though, caught him in a bit of a bad spot, really. As Nate's going down, they managed to pick one up. But ELITEeSPORTSEU, as you can see, getting the tabs on there, but yeah, outstanding nade actually, the end. But straight through, hits the top. Followed straight by Molly. Yeah, winner, chicken dinner. So for ELITEeSPORTSEU, obviously on the rotation away, they've lost 1, then 2. They'll go for a full crash in, as Doozy will be ready on the nades. A cricket underarm, most probably. He does actually over the ends there. Kind of released it. That underarm's good though. It's going to force him back. They are trying to stick the res on. As question mark though, if they do get the res on for ELITEeSPORTSEU, a team that always holds tight. They're going to have no connection shots here, but question mark though, further round. Again, huge amounts of crashes here. XL versus Kiwu. Oh, he's walked into that 15th, the 5th, 22, baby. What a day. What happened that day? Tell me. Was it a good night? The boys go trying to farm this one out. We are seeing for ELITEeSPORTSEU playing away, so we'll stay with this fight. XL though actually calling away. Zico is on the hold. On Zico, lad. But ELITEeSPORTSEU down 5 kills. For Sheesh, they've been a bit of a mix of it actually. On round number 4 so far. Zico super tight. Xerox is down. Zico is the guy holding the moment. Fixing though. Res has happened. Both these teams, it is possible. I've seen teams hold compounds like this. Like, or hold this compound multi like this. Blissey's down. Boomer mode. AK Vard proving himself in. Should be a hard play. No fear though will be surely picking up that car rotation. No fear down to a 2. They might not. Question mark. Under pressure. Big crash coming in here as N9 eventually come rolling out their compound. El Diablo, so they're going to counteract the push. Just Adam, he's in the forefront of an attack. N9 still going to be happy here. How moving away around as FaZe take the shots. But he's supposed to get Vorpal's sword. How eventually going down, or how getting a knockdown on. We do see FaZe. Fear losing one Vorpal's sword, though, losing the additional one. We aren't seeing the guy still living that compound. Over Big still holding. Oh, now trying to take the stabs. Those they do see our LW boys. They've lost one. Dips down. He's his last one left. He's in a bit of an OP situation. These are quite easy to hold. Actually, I say that he's got no windows on his side just to kind of make something happen here. There's one confirmed. That jumped out like he was going into next Tuesday, mate. Oh, he's done for twos. Unfortunate, really. Nade out N9 getting the sheesh. Nade's gone over. That's clean as well. That's good nade. Nearly borderline catches it as well. Actually comes for the fight. He's got another one. Oh, he's just taking those shots in the back from N9. Weren't helping. Zone continued to shift down. Exile though, and Kiku, KW. No one's corrected me yet. Surely it's wrong. Still hold that combat. I said this is a combat to hold. There's a slight gap. It's a quite hard push, especially with the zone coming down. Huge dip though in the middle. We might see some teams trying to play that as Vorpal sword on the outside. How going for a full send on the final player as FaZe are in the dip below. Mad, the final player, working his way and using his buggy. Good on time. Getting 3 kills. Not going to cause some issues for Al. No fear. Eventually getting eliminated between Foot and Foot on the shots though as Sheesh now rotates past. Question mark though. Causing damage still, even as the low numbers. They've lost the numbers though earlier on, but even down as a 2-man, they're causing damage really. Coming for the third party. Question mark are looking strong. She's going down and out. So getting the damage with them rotating through. Which though with the nade over. Both nades clearing the tractor, but it's going to be short as ELITEeSPORTSEU push himself back into the dip. N9, first time really coming out of their compound now as El Diablo split. Adam's going to be the key decider now to actually cause the damage on the fight. Nade's going to come up and over to the defender. He goes straight out here. El Diablo needs to get involved with sword and FaZe going out on the other side. There's a lot going on at the moment, guys. We've got Vorpal sword versus FaZe trying to hold the outside. Exile pushing away from the compound, holding How getting a clean sweep on the bottom side as Win or Die do take the west hand side. Question mark who are being hyper aggressive at the moment. 5 kills on the board as a 2-man. Getting really involved in the third party action. El Diablo though, who Adam was, I think, was the major thorn in the side for N9. Actually, they dealt with him quite quickly with a bit of utility. Now, El Diablo are going to have to try and hold. There isn't got much cover. They're going to continue to sort of hide their way in, I think. Bron's last guy left here from Vorpal sword. He's on the outside, and FaZe and not going to allow him to go. Vorpal sword though, 0 kills. We've got 10 teams up with 29 players left alive. Going to always be a hard play now for them to get in. He's very much targeted. He's going to go down. So we do see 9 teams remain as Vorpal sword do take 10th. Exile, who are played away from the compound, need to really try and capitalize on these kills. Again, another team that's on 0 kills. Not all the teams have had the rotation that's required. How though? A team who's actually been under the pressure of rotation. Now getting not just 1 knock, but the secondary as well. There's been an additional 2 kills on the board for them. So just how FaZe is playing this way is you see Runner rocking the PCS7 gear. I've seen him unlucky though, not being able to pick up that one. The mad wrapping all around. Trying to get 1. Doesn't quite get the second, and the Howl going down to a solo player, the individual player who's sitting on the outside. Question mark though, getting eliminated. As Win or Die calls the damage here. And El Diablo versus though N9. He gets 1 and he gets 2. Able to stick the res down. So El Diablo, ELITEeSPORTSEU, they surely do not want to allow this one as they're going to continue. The numbers of teams are now dropping quite quickly. And oh my god, I get a breath in. ELITEeSPORTSEU, who are coming on the third pipe. Win or Die be happy to sit on the outside phase and wrapping themselves in. As they want to take these shacks just before the compound. Exile though is here. Power's gone down and out. And that is a good nade, but actually bounces off the doorstep away. Exile though do get a knockback on phase. Got to rethink about their push as unfortunate for him, he comes out the back trying to move back, shoot and relocate. So FaZe should be able to get the res on. Nade's gone up and over, so Exile's hard work won't benefit any additional teams. He needs to deal this one. Digso gets his nade over the top, so he actually deals one of the back players now, so pushing forward. Unfortunately, the second one. The Grows are just rattling through the compound now. He's 90% sure he's heard a player on the left. He's continuing checking the left now. He's just waiting. He's got to be cautious now as the player comes alive. He gets spun on quickly. There's an additional one as the Grows again puts another kill on the board. Kills pre-fire. Still working the damage. Another kill on the board. 6 and 7 going down. As, oh my days, it actually key to... I got it. Someone tell me what it is. Let's have a quick look at the action replay though from the guys who were on the defense here. God, he's so lucky though. He didn't get caught out though. He did kind of like 90% guessing there could be a player there, but causing the damage, having to wrap himself through. But yeah, able to try and get the dubs. But unlucky. Nice pre-fire, if I'm honest, on the other side. It's a pre-fire coming through. As he wraps himself back in here. Again, nice pre-fire coming through. He knows the player's going to come up. It's just a really unfortunate. Just misses the shots and he's able to pick him up. Let's get down to the action. As ELITEeSPORTSEU though, I'll take misses free as El Diablo did get knocked out on the play now as they go forward. It's back to a dangerous 2. Larano gets 1 and 2. And then El Diablo, they're not capitalising on their initial knock. They go out in 4th place. Piku's down in a 1. Win or Die is a 3. And ELITEeSPORTSEU though is a 2-man. Now this is called being a snake in the grass. Oh, I don't know if they quite know where he is. That molly's not bad. The smokes are going out. Oh, he gets 1 through the abyss of smoke. But the rest of Win or Die on the outside. So they're actually put it up to a 2-2 or 2 versus 3 versus 1 here. As the one player is causing some major problems. Playing forward, getting himself into more of a crater section, so she's hopefully going to see ELITEeSPORTSEU though try and maybe take the fight Win or Die. So they did pick up 1 foot. Win or Die did get a great shot though. I just want to figure out where they are. Win or Die were on a 2-1 split, so I'll have to see how things go. They do have the depth though as ELITEeSPORTSEU. 6 kills on for Win or Die. That's slowing himself down. Win or Die very much focused on the solo player coming out the compound. They know he's lurking around here, so they don't want to wrap around too far, but they are kind of now having to split. ELITEeSPORTSEU though very much focused on the fight in hand, which for them, unfortunately, well, for them is going to be Win or Die. And unfortunately for them, Win or Die had that 1-1 split. Are we kind of seeing a 3 versus 1 versus 1? So, Glasgow gets 1. Oh, second coming in now. This is going to go down to a 1v1v1 here. This control's coming up. All that money's pretty much on. Oh! Bang on. He's got the res on for 1 as he backed away from the molly. Really unfortunate though. Second molly going on, but going down and out. So kind of forcing it down to a potential 1v1. Let's see if they can, if KEKW can capitalize on this. Or Kiku, as I've been referring to. Doesn't quite know where it is, so we might see a 2-on-1 cracked vest. Has this happened? Staying low, he's just on the outside of the zone. Both are pretty in rags as well, look. So, I suppose the esports be eager. 12 kills on the board versus a cheeky 6 kills. Got the utility, they've got the Grozer in hand. I'm trying to figure out where the final player is. Win Esports though does take third. Win Esports, win Esports, win or die takes third place. Win Esports sounds quite good though, not gonna lie. I think they've seen the player now. Starts going rattling over. He's cooked. He's over. Not bad. There's 1. Here comes a flash straight over the top. He's actually going to go downhill. That's one thing I will say with Foot Esports. They play so tight as a team. They're going to surely see him now. They are. Winner, chicken dinner. Let's see that. Foot Esports, 23-point game. They needed a win on the board. But you know what? They've been consistent for some time. They just haven't been able to get the chicken dinner. So this surely is going to skyrocket them to the top of the table. Let's have a quick look at the... sorry. This is a look at the action replay. Because... not bad at the end. They're quite disappointed now as Win or Die couldn't really get control. They kind of doing this sort of 2-1 hold at 1, then getting tabbed out, and it was kind of a 1-on-1. They were so focused on the individual coming out the compound that it forced leaderboard to try and take the 3-man fight. For esports on the other hand though, really tight. It's something we see all the time. We something they kind of I'm going to say specialise in. It's something that I, as a caster, I always know. If I look at Foot Esports, they are super tight. Anyway, the ability though to being super tight, getting the reses in, they're able to close it out. It was a 2 versus 1. It could have gone either way. Nade's coming over the top, not bad. Utility going to rain in straight after that. It's kind of rolling down the hill, unable to get the knocks. And then it was down to a 2-on-1. And look how close they are together. They do not leave each other's side. And then it's going to be a matter of time. Bam, bam. They see the player as he swaps back over towards that secondary gun. Winner, chicken dinner. For esports, though, taking that game. Quick advert break. That was round number 4. I see you. We've got 2 more left.
Now I'm out for blood. Knock, knock at your door. Knock, knock at your door. Knock, 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 knock at your door. Knock, knock at your door. Now I'm out for blood.
Do you know what I love about mates.gg? They're so on time. Like, they put a little message up, going, right, 5 minutes, the game will start on this day, and like, hang on, their little clock change, and boom, game starting. Actually, really helps me from a Carter's point of view, because it means I can plan the scenes, the overlays, and get ready for the next bit of action that you guys get to offer as we get to sit back and watch. For esports, so let's have a quick debrief on this, because definitely with the first 3 games, they kind of were thereabouts to really take a win. A couple of minor mistakes being the wrong word, but kind of minor mishaps from PUBG unknown circumstances actually forced them into a position where actually they couldn't quite get the clutch where they needed to. But actually, good control from them on that round. They were able to work their way in. They were able to try and control the teams. They had some hard battles to have in front. But one thing I'll always say for esports, though, they are so tight as a unit, and it really helps them. Where we see some teams play low or play loose, we see some players hold up the anchor. When you've got the numbers game with 4 guns on one or 3 guns on one person, it's a pure numbers game. Now, skill, that being said, they have seen some great players actually take a 3-on-1 fight themselves, but generally, you'd think the numbers game would win. Let's have a quick look at the numbers. That transition, that was great. Was a transition. For esports, I do take top spot. 69 points. They get a win on the board now. 44 kills. FaZe, though, are in second, question mark, holding third as Overpeakers pick up in 4th place. And with a nice transition for 4th, we're finishing round number 4. We're going to round number 5 now. Sandy Shores of a Miramar. The flight path is not great. I don't know. Anyway, sit back, relax. We'll check the passports. We'll make sure no one's smuggled in some extra grenades. Round 5 is coming up. Here we go. I don't know wasn't great. It's a southwest pushing at best and east, as it's very, very shallow. The only advantage we have in this, because it's higher up on that east hand side, actually what will happen is it will force potentially, I think the teams touch wood, hoping for a more of a north to northeast playing path, as like a circle zone at the end. So maybe hoping it's going to land up here somewhere, but it has the capability coming down for the south side, causing a lot of watering. Has potential coming out for the island. Personally, this is not my type of ending for an island. We normally see a south to a northeast, where I normally get the island maps, but it is what it is. Zone should be coming out in the next 10 seconds, as most teams are pretty much bridge phase taken early. N9 dropping down. Yellow gang with a slight split, taking slight of Prison Island. Looks like we are seeing Win or Die, though, who pushed themselves out. And we are seeing a little bit of a steal of a car. Not able to get the knocks, though. We are seeing a Vegas family, though, who come down. The zone plays down in that sort of south corner, though. Only a little bit of water left in, so that's not too bad, actually, being honest. Berkey sitting in between. We have Zero Lag taking out Monty as FaZe will continue to wrap up high. Shisto taken out for the power grid split as Exile going to push towards that mine. We then do see El Diablo, though, pushing out as they went to try to get as high as they can for Hacienda. No Fear taking up the Navi, dropping minus. And football still go for Junkyard. Al in between El Bandita and then Foot taking up their normal question mark, though, on the south side. So pretty much, I suppose, for the teams which I normally cast normal drop zones, or I suppose the majority. We are seeing a push now, as Win or Die. Oh, he's lost his cover. Tuck himself back in like an absolute tree, but oh, getting caught out on the tight angle by 15 the 5th, 2022. Gonna Die, an aggressive team that's done well for the PCS7 stuff. And hey, look, I'm not gonna be biased because I made their logo, right? I'm a caster. Let's put one. Actually, straight shot through as they are now playing for the res. As the additional player now is on the long distance. So Win or Die, it will continue to be quite aggressive here. I think that they will play, try and isolate these players, as they know they've got a player in the compound. As the rest of their team is tightening themselves up. Good shots in from Win or Die as they've tabbed him slightly. The additional is coming from behind, so Laos needs to be cautious here. Extends this further out, and they are fighting just on the crisp of zone here. Early action though for game number 5 this evening. It is best of 6 for the mates.gg. I have popped a Discord link in chat. Let's get one back. The pressure being put on though. Trying to allow him to go for the finish. Can he get the second? This is key really if he wants to try and turn things around, but the 15 hasn't got the utility. Flash going up and over. The rest of their team is now tightening up. Going in for the compound. We'll have to try and hold this. Be very cautious. He does have a player lurking behind here. Now this could either be massively to their advantage or not. He's trying to re-look for a little bit of loot. So we do have a 3-on-2 fight, as both players are on the outside edge. Just now waiting for Win or Die to crest over. Not quite cresting over yet. Though, let's rotate it out. Be fully aware as a player now here. He does get, but oh, he spins on him. Disgusting play. So he does pick up one. They do get the secondary as well. Oh, both players going down. The need to... Wow. Talk about swing here. Win or die, the aggressor. But with that solo player, though, sneaking up, causing some problems. They do get an additional one now, so down to a final player as they are now playing through. Can they get the last player? They do. Win or die, getting eliminated. Wow. Fair play action now coming in as Hayaku, though, want to try and get some points to the board. Full firing squad from them. So treat themselves back towards their compound. Also, quite a bit of action now on the other side. So a lot of these teams are now rotating themselves in. Shisho versus El Diablo. Shisho are in compound. They are taking a fight though, as they are cresting on the outside this north corner. Need to hold. Shisho are pretty tight. El Diablo playing the open ground. Two or three on one side of the road. One does stay on the north side. Flash up and over. Actually got himself, unfortunate. Now he goes for it. Oh, but the north side actually crucial for that knock. And a second, so causing double damage now. Rest of the team needs to come along now. They lose an additional though, as Adam now goes for the drive-by. Gonna crest on the outside. Nade could do the damage, it does. Oh, unfortunately for them. She's going to have to try and stick the reses on as they're down to the last player. El Diablo, though, from hell is pushing forward. Adam's down on the ones. Nade's going to cause the damage. Uncooked. I don't think it's gone too far. He's pushed forward off a bit, but straight into the line of fire. Oh, GG's. That's could have gone back and forwards multiple ways. Let's have a quick look back at our action replay, though. As we were taking a fight, though, win or die. But look at this. KEKW, though, that flash gives away, right? And you're going to think, you back in now, it's going to be definitely win or die. But he spins on him so well to get the drop. And obviously, we can see Haiku playing in. There's another knock, though, coming down. As they just kind of held firm, held their position well. Yeah, winner, chicken dinner for them. GG, what a spin from that player. Exardo, no player in from the top side. How would I feel a bit further down as they were? How would have landed this area pushing further down? We do have No Fear in a bit of a esports. Our game number 4 winners versus Vorpal Sword on the additional side. Good knocks are coming through. With No Fear, they do get the knock on foot. He's kind of second guessing whether he whips himself back for that res. He's got those Western's the only guy close enough for this. Vorpal Sword, though, they're also looking on the third party. Vorpal Sword, though, do cause the damage. Western, though, needs to stay alive here. Actually does get one, but he does whip himself down as well. So, No Fear. I'm sure we'll get these double confirms. Vorpal Sword, though, are pushing in from behind, and No Fear down to a 1. Continue to work through. So, for esports, though, have tightened themselves up. Vorpal Sword, though, looking for the additionals. No Fear do stick the res. Back to a 2. They're in a bit of a sandwich, and that nade is going to be bang on. They're going to try and climb and get themselves out of the battle and maybe let Foot Esports and Vorpal Sword go at it head to head. As it will be happening on the outside here. Purple Sword, though, do receive the first knock here. I'm hearing the battle further away. Purple Sword, though, do have a better wrap as esports, though, trying to block out a few bits and pieces. Question mark, though, do you get the knock? I've seen maybe Clip going down, big wrap down, as a lot of these teams are rotating around as they come back down for a southeast corner. It does get fierce, so do lose an additional. Got some massive migration here. Yellow Gang and Zero Lag. Our game number 3 winners here is Zero Lag. A little cheeky beat, love it. Zero Lag actually stopping for get a game, but I don't know if they know we've got a player right above him. He does get one as I try and flips that player quick. He actually deals damage. ELITEeSPORTSEU though being eliminated. So 15th place for our game number 4 winners there. Gang though taking full advantage. He's not. They've got another one now as my last player from Zero Lag though is wrapping himself around and aggressive car play. I don't know whether he's thinking about take the fight or not. Zero Lag kind of being destroyed from this one. His way in as the cars are wrapping around. Smoke is about to burn. Purple Sword now find Overpeakers right on top of him as well. Zero Lag kind of waiting for him to rain up on that kill feed. Question mark though, he's taking these compounds. Oh, he's run straight into him as well. He didn't quite see that player though as he comes up and over. Okay, so EP top as they push into Lost Leones. Haiku still out in the blue. KW coming in. N9 lurking in on the west hand side though. Purple Sword, who are taking a fight with Foot. Now with Overpeakers crashing in next to him. Question mark used to taking this sort of area quite early on. That 2-2 split's going to work for them. Wait for the zone to pop. It has gone heavy east again. So the zone pushing away from all these teams. And they're going to try and find their way in. So a lot of rotations now. Expect some more rotation kills. We have 12 players up. 12 teams up, sorry, 42 alive. Careful tries to take the shots through on free kill, but he actually has Johnny really close to him here. Needs to be super careful. Out is split. He's looking for it. He's not lurking his way up and over. He has picked up one player as he's backing away. Oh, it looks like a big send. Big send in from the guys. All 360 spins. Love it. Nice little parking then for the boys as they're trying to get up on the top. Actually received a knock though. Gang though do get one. Question mark on the outside as they do have N9. I can't even get there quick enough. They can now feel from behind. Only still lurking for How on the outside. FaZe wrapping in behind that southwest corner. Purple Sword still hold their compound. Overpeakers not overextending this one. Okay, Exile just on the outside and north. Kind of waiting for this to really erupt now. So How though receiving the first shots as Johnny gets 38s on. These guys will now hold as they EP on. EP, they're not EP. EP's their role. They used to be Enterprise, these boys. Their old tags here. No, he's Johnny lagged out. No, what a time. Can he get in quick enough? I think he can. Surely he can get in. That's like 2 steps forward, 4 steps back. They're going to have to knock him. They're going to have to knock him or stop him. Oh, he's going to take some hits now. He's down on the ones. I'll get him. And yeah, actually he's going to dip down. So I think they should be able to res him here. Just need to ensure he doesn't go any further, but he should come back in time. How just on the outside here, question mark, long distance shots coming through is how do hold the line. XL though, they've moved themselves down towards the cigar builders or breadsticks. Don't know what team you are, where you're from. Depends on which one you called it. Haiku though get a clean wrap round. They've gone for the option on the additional side. They've got the secondary players that generally does get picked up, and unfortunate for him is he has been lagged out. Next one going down is Shisto down to their final player. So unfortunate. I hate when you see it with a lagged out player from a caster's point of view. God knows how they feel as well when that happens. Zone's going to hit. Needs to get a med on quick. I think he's left it too late. There we go, Zone. Yeah. Shisto tabbing out 11th place for them. Overpeaker's now rotating through. There's a Ghetto Gang. Going to try and hold. Whirlpool Sword just on the outside, and FaZe going for a full send. Actually go straight past Overpeakers here. As the first down. Overpeakers with a firing squad. FaZe, they lose another one, then a third. Overpeakers just holding. FaZe going straight out. Ghetto Gang pick up the final player from them. Just unfortunate for them. They're going for the, I suppose, the densest section when it comes down to the players here. Zone pushing away from the town and back up now for the teams that are going for a full send. Those teams that actually waited patiently, actually now favouring them slightly. What these teams be, so I'm not going to say stuck. They're going to find it difficult getting out of the town, is it? It'll be quite hectic now. You pick up this one. How unfortunately for them, have been a bit of the mix recently. So with no need for them to move. How's going to try and reposition now to try and take the pressure off. Start pushing. Should be able to hear him now. Looks like he's going to flash over. If he can confirm he's heard him. Actually, he'll be able to stick himself up after getting a full flash on him. Down to a 2, so Mad now wrapping up high. Got to get the knock here. There, they do get one. Actually, the Costa is the additional. And the How find themselves down to a solo. Lots of early action this game, and it's not even game 6, let's be honest. Overpeakers working their way down. They do have a valley they can move themselves in towards centralized zone. Football Sword crossed over now as they lead their compound. We're sitting on the outside. They do have an anchor point though. There's sounds like the guy trying to find Mixie on his toes. Football Sword though do get the nade. Lib's now next on target line. They are trying to relieve some pressure, but also taking the long distance shots though is these bomber mode or boomer mode, sorry. Gibbs now going to go try and stick the res as they do get the knockback. Ghetto Gang, a team that's been very active in the kill feed. They got one of the confirmed here as Clips should be able to get an additional, and we're tuning in with the Ghetto Gang fight. Bagos family, just I don't think they quite know exactly where the shots are coming from. Nades coming up and over. As we are seeing the push though, they've picked up another one here. Ghetto Gang though, 7 kills on the board. Dodge, duck and dive. Trying to push back here. Another one going down. Jeez Louise. It is very much backwards and forwards now. Football Sword though might have just left it a little bit too late to come out of the area, but down to a 2. 6 kills on the board. Bib is trying to survive as best he can. Let's get a gang 8 kills on. Aki's now coming on the third party. Bash going on. Looks like Ghetto Gang are really dialed in this game. Fortunately, the zone's pushed away from him. That would be a flash on their side, so going to cause a flash on their damage. Haiku's going to be up in the hole here. Fortunately for Haiku, just being another number as Ghetto Gang now crest on 10 kills. Oh, I can't even get there in time. Exaldo eliminate how? We go for 16 players left alive. We've just gone over 21 on the clock. Question mark though, laying low. Vorpal sword checking themselves over. And as I mentioned before, Overpeak has this wonderful ridge that sort of feeds them in towards centralized zone. With Vorpal sword though coming a bit further out, losing that anchor point, it should allow them a bit of freedom. But Ghetto Gang will actually, I suppose, come over the top here. So if we do see Overpeakers let wait too long, Ghetto Gang will eventually start to appear and get their shots in between this crest here, as they've already finished their fights here between Haiku and our Vargas family. That Ghetto Gang though, they are pushing up more of a north side, so that will allow Overpeakers in. The more north they go. Overpeakers though do pick up one of the sword guys. There's one. One's the last guy left. Ghetto Gang though, hearing the shots, they really focus their attention back on this neck of the woods. Let's see what Con can do. Nade's gone over. He's got some shots he understands players are, but Overpeakers though have split. Looks down on a 1. Con does get an additional. Ghetto Gang causing some problems in the side of Overpeakers. They are now a 3. Nade's not going to be high enough. It will bounce slightly, but not going to cause the damage really required. Molly going over the top of Gone Too Far does get the confirm as Overpeak is now pushing forward. Question mark though, do get exile. You are seeing a fight on the additional side. We have to KEKW though. He is sitting on the outside here. Look, you can see him. Kind of hopefully favour him to take the shots though on Overpeakers, but he does go down and out. So does get an additional knock. There's another one down. He might actually get what he needs to. Not in time just. He does spin, but look at this. Ghetto Gang straight on the third party. They are just dialed in at the moment. Exile down to a 1. Ghetto Gang is a 3. Question mark is a 1. It is all to play. A 1v1v1v3 at the moment. What team's going to be able to get the close the fight and get the reses on? Overpeakers I've got 1 res on. Underneath the car shooting. Disgusting play. Love it. There goes an additional down that Molly's going to do. Overpeakers going down and Ghetto Gang hold the numbers. On the west hand side of the zone now we do have Exile. They are down to a 2 now. So it's question mark. Exile do have the ability to get an additional up before we see the boys get the flush and put another point forward. There's the quick flush as it goes down to a 2-on-2. Little bunny hop though for Doozies. He goes up and over. Nade's gone over. Good cook though. He goes towards the speed 2. He goes down on the 1. It's the recheck backwards and forwards. And Ghetto Gang now going to cause a problem as we do see Exile right in between the mix now. These teams need to finish this fight quickly and really draw their attention onto Ghetto Gang. Not allow Ghetto Gang a free roam. Doozy though does get 1. Zico's last player left. Ghetto Gang with another steal. Another point on the board for them. The question mark have wrapped themselves down. Zico's having to go down low. Ghetto Gang want to try and take the fight. They've got it. Exile has been eliminated, but it's gone to Ghetto Gang again. 14 kill game, people. The most I had recently was a 23. Oh. Ghetto Gang, they're getting the ability to close the door slightly. If we look at the zone, they do conquer a lot of it, but we saw from the last round, for esports, super tight. Will question mark do the same? Will we see these guys with 7 kills stay tight with Danny and Doozy? The guys that are proper dialed in. I think the guys mentioned in chat earlier, they're quite impressed with question mark at the moment. They just seem to be on form, and I can't argue with that comment. I generally can't argue. They're on form. Can they deal with a form that is Ghetto Gang? That's question mark though are a bit further out on the blue. The Ghetto Gang right in the middle of the mix here. Ghetto Gang overextend maybe. As was further back, a Doozy should be hearing his boy. He can hear him, so bombers will be coming through. Oh, they got him as well. And he's actually in a bad spot. He's in a flat bit of ground. Not got much to deal with. Blazer's on the outside. One is going straight up and over now. And he's going to use the time now to wrap himself through. He's going to find himself actually tagging himself on Blazers. Ghetto Gang want the win. Can he take the 3-on-1? Wants to take the wider player. Woo! Spicy. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Ghetto Gang taking 16 kills, 26-point game. That is clean. Question mark though, we're causing the damage as well. But Ghetto Gang clutching that one up pretty quickly. Let's go have a quick look at that action replay. It's always hard, right? Because Dante's just sitting on the flat edge here, and I'm good thing for him is obviously the anchor point Blazer for Ghetto Gang couldn't quite see him, so it wasn't going to cause his problems. Gave him a bit of freedom, but the moment Deuce has gone down, he's had to back away. You kind of want him to try and get the knock here. He's not in bad shape. He's got a lid. He's got a pretty decent vest on the go. He obviously pops himself over, but he just misses that first shot, and then they whip around on him very quickly. And that Groza just ripping him apart for match number 5. But yeah, 15 kill, 16 kill game at the end. 26 points though for Ghetto Gang. But they just seem dialed in, even though they're chasing the zone for quite some time. You remember they took that fight on their coast though with Zero Lag, and Zero Lag had the positioning on them, but they tore apart them. They continued to work their way through to the town, tearing apart teams. But Ghetto Gang, can they take it for round number 6? That's round number 5. Quick break. I'll see you guys in just 5 minutes. Mate, I do like those McLarens. I'm not gutting it. I thought as a PUBG partner I'd get like a default like here you go boys, have a McLaren. Nope. Spent too much money trying to get it. I ain't got it yet. Oh my god, it pains me. Anyway, we had a slight crash. One of the hosts having some problems when he's booting the games, kicking people out, etc. They did try a remake. Then we had Zico come to the saviour for our host for our final game. The game so far have actually been really, really good. We've had differences, and let's have a quick chat about that last game. Ghetto Gang were just aggressive. They were borderline crazy aggressive though before. Remember, they actually lost the game at the end, but you know what? They've done really, really well. Nice level of aggression, nice good push, and they closed the games out really well. Yes, they lost the zones. I think question mark be disappointed they couldn't deal with that fight quick enough and get settled ready for that secondary push. But you know what? All to play for. Overpeakers could have played in and got that as well. So those are happy to have. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Round number 5 done. And for esports do lead the way with a considerable amount of lead. The team that's only picked up 1 chicken dinner, been close, but do you know what? Just putting points on the board like game after game. Question mark though, will be disappointed I didn't get the close out on that one. They still sit second as Overpeakers are in third, but look, Ghetto Gang, let's check Ghetto Gang, Ghetto Gang, Ghetto Gang. 5th place now, big jump from them. They had a nice amount of kills. They got 45 points on the board. Can we see them do it again? Anyway, we've had a little bit of break. Get the pina coladas in. Let's sit back, relax, deck chairs out. The sun is shining because Miramar, game number 6, is coming up. Here we go, round number 6 for mates.gg Discord, the EU's Discord for PUBG, a place where you guys can get involved and get you or your team getting competing. A great tier system, able to work your way up and grind the series, whether you're in major events or whether you're new in a mixed team. Get yourself involved in the Discord. Hit me up, I'll send you a link. There has been a few in chat. Anyway, nice flight path. Actually, final flight path is most probably the best flight path I have from this evening. But do you know what? Game 6 is the random one. It's the one that's a bit of a mix-up. With a north-east down to a southwest, all teams should get a clean bat. And it's still all to play for. There are teams here that are going to be chasing to get kills. So let's talk about Ghetto Gang. Ghetto Gang, for me, need to come out again with a bang. They had to have back-to-back chicken dinner. But not just a chicken dinner. I think they need to go get the kills in play. There's teams like ELITEeSPORTSEU that have a great lead at the moment, might play a little bit more passive, might try and get themselves and get into the end zone. We see ELITEeSPORTSEU though, maybe not involved in the early fights. Don't really see them for the first maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 zones, but definitely from phase 3, 4 onwards, they're positioning themselves in the end game. They're working themselves into the final spot, and they're getting that good balance up between sort of kills and placement. They've been caught a couple of times on that, but not too bad really overall. A couple of early fights here is we are seeing question mark trying to run over Hayek. You don't see this often. Dante, I think, is just keeping him distracted here. But the fight which I am keen to see is looks like they are already chased him down. Gone further, so made the call. He's gone further. Be caught him to go in. He's actually going all out by himself. Gonna try and position this one. Both on Uzi's mounting the car and actually whips him. It's like a pitch stop. So first kill's going in to win or die. Fight going up the top actually as well, actually, because FaZe versus our Vagos family. As I kind of swip to him in time, he gets tubbed in. As Gustav though gets a first knock. He's trying to work his way around. He's need to figure out where the remaining players are. He's getting wrapped, and he does get the second here. He's kind of putting 2 on the board. Oh, I just love it when you see him like whip out of that. The level of player here is insane. Bagos family though sitting in the middle. They are down 2 now. They need to figure out how they deal with this fight. They got to pick the fights one at a time. We're just missing that player out the window. Be very, very cautious. Actually, now we're actually pushing the molly in, so I want to ensure that he doesn't get that damage. But great 1-2 though, coming from that Winnie. A Winnie, a deadly, deadly gun. I sort of think it's quite OP. A gun we don't see used a lot, but just no drop on it. It's ridiculous. A gun, even players like me can get kills at Miramar. He's seen that player, but he's choosing not to take the fight. He is waiting, should catch a player now. He's back past. Unfortunately, doesn't get the knock. Now, big push coming through. He now steps back for the shotgun. Not even just to hit the smoke. Or he's just trying to second guess these teams, trying to play in. Final player here from Bagos family will be on the hold. As it is a uphill battle now. I've seen him. So we'll be calling him out. He's very reluctant to make the push just yet. As of the window, so FaZe might have to go for a cheeky stack up here. And try and play in. Again, a very, very hard push. Even with one person against the back. Flash is coming up. He hasn't got a lid though. For level 3 vest. They just need a heady. Looks like they're going for a free stack now. It's FaZe stack. Yeah, they're going for they've stacked the stairs. He needs to be cautious with that animation up. Gets the first one. Oh, not able to get out the second shot as FaZe do get him. But good tab size. Bagos family though. It's very hard. He hasn't got lids, right? It's, any whip, any side glance is going to cause him some damage. Zero lag though have lost one, as we just saw Overpeak is taking the shot. Whittle Die need to now come in as KKW doing the same. N9 already played into that sort of southwest corner. Zero lag are in the south of El Pozo. Yellow Gang, the team who need to get the kills and chase for the leadership though, are on a 2-2 split. Question mark the top side. Haiku taking the high ground with a 2-2 split. And No Fear now playing themselves in for Sheesh. Zeke in their way down. Be a 4-on-1 fight. In the new barns and new warehouses, as people call it. Some people have especially on the Twitter, giving it a bit of a bad rep. Some people are not a fan of the new overlay. I actually quite like them. I think they're more fitting towards Miramar. I think the new shacks are more fitting as well, but I think they're a bit OP. And the cat, he's just turned away, but a player on the outside has seen him now. Players keeping him alive. They are further down. Player does make it back without getting clean. Looks like Jenny though is on the wrap. Is he going for the bike? You look, he's getting the angles. I like this with this team there. They know how to break apart teams. Depth of experience now coming in, as Enterprise did pull away, didn't they, from PUBG PC? So Fear just trying to, they've got to get a knock. They've got to try and deal with the ankles. And it looks like actually the first is coming in from Jesus. They are wrapping round. Johnny though is coming up behind. He's going to cause his team issues now. Needs to be very, very cautious now. Yellow Gang, they do get the first knock as Exile, Zico the man who saved the lobby today has gone down. Surely he needs a pass. Surely he needs to be able to get up. But there's lost one for zone. Oh, he's caught him like actually medding. Seconds gone down. Goes down to a 2, so she's actually the closest one now from No Fear. Can they get a knock? They do. And he whips himself around. Should be able to get a flush pretty quickly though. Actually stuck the res on the other side, so they're back to a 3 now. Not forcing them to come round. They does get the knock. And again, sure the player gets up. Hey, if the other team won't shoot him, why don't you let your player shoot him? Football still coming on the third point now as they come up over the top. Unless you can, I can't believe their own player tapped him. Wish going down and out as 3 kills now pushed over. They have to push forward now because Vorpal Sword are coming in from behind. I don't think he's seen him now. Needs to turn on this one because they will close down quickly. Oh, down to a 1 shot. That final heady was decent. Oh, but not able to get it. And 3 kill though. Holding his own. One will die though, taking the fight as well because he didn't remain in the kill feed as they rolled it in towards Monty. OP with a 2-2, and this is going to be a very favourite there. This sort of this L section at the crossroads looking over Monty. Heading down a bit further around, 30 sports though. Played in just south of El Pozo. Question mark though, taken towards Craterfield. Exile have lost. Oh no, they didn't. Zico's back up. The guy gang did give Zico the benefit of the doubt. As he is in our hostess with the mostest. FaZe coming in top side are taking the early fight as well. And as I said, Vorpal Sword, they were playing in over Power Grid. Game 6 can always be an interesting one to people. It can always be utter madness and just descending chaos, where it can be quite controlled. Looks like guys from Win or Die getting a slight blessing. Can do up there with a knock, but to get the res as he is slightly split down the crossroad. They do have these team like really split now. Oh, and this is the problem. They're getting picked apart one at a time. There's a quick kill confirmed now. Let's just pick up his player. Pushing the metal bar, not helping. Seeing the additional player further back. Gets a good shot over as well. So the second OP does tab in. He does back away slightly. They are not sticking the res, so but ELITEeSPORTS though aren't playing down. Peekers are crossed over to the other side. ELITEeSPORTS though, they scout in the compound. I feel like they're gonna. Surely they're gonna turn. They have turned. Yes, clear compound in. So 15 for the 5th, 22. Pushing forward is last guy left now. 1 kill on the board though from KEKW. Kiku Scotty. I could get confirmed. And the pass now as that little guy hit the tree. Oh, he's heard the player last minute, but 1 minute too late as Win or Die, despite losing 1. They've actually now got their player on. So getting the clear on Monty. Zone shifting slightly away as Overpeakers now put themselves in towards more of a centralised zone. El Diablo take the top side. Looks like we do see our question mark though. They've pushed themselves down towards El Pozo. We have seen it recently pull back a lot this way. Figures on a solo mission somewhere. Has he crashed? Oh, he is just turned. Back who aren't at the top here. They've got a wonderful 360 view. They do have El Diablo. They're pretty close. There's the org is lurking down. Can run up this sort of cliff face here. But yeah, very cautious about how you get up. The next animation up will put him spotted. El Diablo though are working both sides of this angle. One Love though is down low. We are seeing the guys now give up the high ground as IQ is now backing down. One Love who has the car. Don't think the guys are close enough to this one. As Haiku now back themselves away from the high ground. Gonna play down without taking too much of a shot though from El Diablo. Really didn't make themselves known to the fight. Haiku continue to work their way down as the zone shift does come down south. EP taking the high ground now, which is just cresting the north side of the zone. 5 kills on the board, early fights for them. Long distance shot's going to come in. As most, quite a few teams have to get this in. So, ELITEeSPORTSEU though on the southwest corner though. One of the guy who won that fight though with Kiwoo needs to come in. They've got the whole south side. They could potentially come up towards the compound, maybe even play out towards the hill. Football sword, they do take the compound in between that and power grid though, as ELITEeSPORTSEU just sit on the outside. A nice bowl they can play. They can try and hold these guys out. Unodai should continue to rotate around. I think Unodai will be thinking that compound's taken though. That initial bump hit is not going to help. They do reposition as they are going for a full send up. But ELITEeSPORTSEU unable to get the knock just yet. Fire coming in, they have hit the damage, and the train really for Unodai has not been helping. Akudo receiving the pain though. As Orepeakers do hold their compound, they've had to turn themselves away. We are seeing a crash now on the other side as Ghetto Gang receiving a crash here from a question mark. Ghetto Gang on the additional side, the N90 who they're closing. That is a good nade. Oh, just overcooked like that. Arc was borderline perfect. That nade's going to be better. The bounce will come through. That was the nade they needed. Pressure's coming in as N9 go down to a solo man. No kills on the board at the moment. Question might want to try and deal with it quite quick. Oh, straight over the top. The shots from behind, the zero lag, have zero time. They come rolling on the third party. Sancho still trying to hold as he's a 1-man versus 3 now. Question mark still working in. I think the res is there. Oh, great nade. Picked him up as well. EP top sides. Look at this. Got the free reign onto the guys. Going to cause some damage. Question mark trying to keep their cars alive. So just be very careful. FaZe wrapping themselves in. El Diablo down to a 1-man. FaZe taking the compound. It's between Janny and Freako. That's causing issues. They're up high. Just need to ensure they don't get knocked, really, right? If they get knocked, they're in problems. EP just kind of set like a triangle, the Bermuda Triangle of Sheesh. Keep saying EP. The Bermuda Triangle of Sheesh, though, is going to cause a problem. Zone coming down. And it's going to be OP that's going to be on the defense here. Ghetto Gang. Find it very, very hard to get in. Dabbing in from behind. ELITEeSPORTSEU, they're going to come on the third parties. They will be high. Ghetto Gang now split as they have lost their players trying to come into zone. Question mark now needs to make the movement as well. They've not got no zone. And he's going to be the outside here for Sheesh. Surprised he's not seen his player. For 22 seconds on the clock. I'm just working out where the players are. Why has he not seen Ghetto Gang yet? Could this be a spot on nade? Needs to ensure the teams don't wrap up round behind him. Looks like they are going that way. They're gonna rotate round. Still not looking down on that player though. Yellow gang is there. He is just laying low. And he jumped off. Can he get off this side? I think he's lost his bike, you know. Bye. Oh no, that's the time you don't want to commentate, especially with an action replay. Watching that one. Oh, Johnny lads. They're like going down and out. Over peakers though, causing the damage for them. Yellow gang still holding. They are slightly split. People though causing the damage down to a one shot, but getting the shots when they needed to. Gonna send back down to the bottom side. Who are those going to try and keep the player alive? That's good teamwork. Even though these guys are split, that is good teamwork from Ghetto Gang. Freshman like on the bottom of the compound. Measy though wants to end the player over here. The car rolls back like a roller coaster. Little J turn, decent. Question mark I've done. Diablo ED. Good tabs on as Zubla goes down on ones. Question mark just lurk on the outside. How on the further side here of ELITEeSPORTSEU. Now able, because the additional player though has gone down from Get Again, they're going to be down and eliminated. Will die on the third party. Only a 2-man. Going back to their cars. I suppose while they're going back to the cars, let's have a look at our sheesh boys. Okay, so when he jumped off that, I was thinking like, I don't think you can get back from there, mate. Like, I don't think you can jump back up. So he's lurking for the edge. He's not picking up his player though from Ghetto Gang that he could have picked up at any time. He's then looking for a question mark. I think he's doing the right thing. He's thinking about cooking a nade. He's going to try and get the knocks though, but he just can't get up here, and that's such a big jump. And then we see the running man legs, and he goes for a full descent down. Unfortunately, though, a sheesh loses player. It's not going to be great. ELITEeSPORTS though on the outside of the zone is now shifted a little bit further back towards the road. Over peakers though, Store are going to be happy. They can hold their compound. 5 kills on the board so far. Clip receives a bit of damage. He's going to have to go stick on a med. And although sit on the middle of the zone, really, she's going to down and out. Question mark, be happy. Phasing question mark. This could be a fight for the north side of the road before they work themselves over. And you kind of want to do it before anyone breaches this sort of side, this anchor point. Because if they can look over on them, it's going to be very hard to take the fight clean. Over peak is giving up their compound now as they are moving themselves in towards the next section. Usually does get clipped. They have to stick the res in on zone. It's going to be a play and a half. We'll talk about a play and a half. But win or die, go for a little dip in the middle. Football Sword might try and react on this one. IQ sit on the other side of Football Sword. Surely they're going for the same rotation in. They've just seen them do it. I tried to hold this one, and here comes this fight here between question mark and FaZe. ELITEeSPORTS though do get a knock again on Clib. Demizi's gone down, so that's that whole side gone from them. Mixing, he's going to have to try and hold last one left. ELITEeSPORTS though playing in. Does try and go for the individual player, doesn't get the knock, turns back round. ELITEeSPORTS though super tight, playing forward. They've got him in the sandwich. Mixie get this player, full flash coming over. It's going to continue to push forward. He needs to try and get this final player here from foot. Oh, the solo player just sucking up as much as he can. As he really drew the attention in, and Overpeakers I think were disappointed. They went out in ninth place. Good games from Overpeakers. They're playing well at the moment. They're playing really, really well. Unfortunately with that one. ELITEeSPORTS are lurking on the outside. Will not die just in front here. Hayaku's going out between foot as well. XL though, who are lurking just on the outside. Going to try and take the damage, but back to the main action here. It's this fight for this north side, and it's about can these guys get this quicker. As Gustav takes the initial hits, though, he continues to tap through. Great use of using the little shacks to block out the shots here from question mark. Win or die have gone down the moment you swing away from XR. They do pick up the kills. FaZe do get the first knock though, as we do see Phil first. An additional side, and there goes the zone. Does come over the other side. The guys have left it quite late now. FaZe going to try and close the door as they try and push over. There's a double push, double flash. He runs straight in the middle. There goes the second down for question mark. And the additional players are on the wrap out here. Doozy though is further back, and Dante is on that side of the road. Oh, mate, Beatty. ELITEeSPORTSEU though. It's the first time I've seen them quite spread, and I've mentioned this several times recently on the streams. I think these shacks are a bit OP. Football Sword, who have played into where we saw our win or die guys going. We have 6 teams though remain. So a team ready to take the initial shots, but actually taking the hits from FaZe quite some distance. One would have heard the shots a bit further away. Okay, going down. Zico's over a little bit further back. Zone is tightening up down. Using the dips and crevices that we know of Miramar. The sandy wind dunes. FaZe able to cross as the Doozy doesn't quite get the knocks on. Level 3 gear. Yeah. Got the organ hand. How need to work their way in as well. Nades come up and over. They did pick up one. Picks out with a secondary nade. Go straight down. XL really need to I kind of think XL need to focus on this attention here. I know they are focused on FaZe, but they leave Vorpal Sword here. They find themselves in between a little bit of a FaZe and Vorpal Sword sandwich. That's a good nade. Unlucky doesn't get the knock. Hal go down between foot. Oh, and then FaZe eventually coming in. So then Vorpal Sword now know we're going to see the swing go back the other way. Good nade coming back over. No splash damage on it one. As the smoke's coming over, a bit of a guesstimation here from Vorpal Sword and nades, but those smokes will sort of dial in the nades that way. They are now playing a lot closer for comfort. Zico goes down. Final players go down. Last player now, as XR didn't get to deal with Vorpal Sword. Vorpal Sword now causing the pressure. Let's go down now. If we switch to the other side, as Doozy now tries to make the fight, though, they got in 5th place. One. Actually, Nate coming out. Oh, he does pick up his player. Doozy though does see him very last minute, bottom of his screen. But they are continuing to apply pressure here, FaZe. There's a second knock. It's a 2-on-1. Because they're hammering through the smoke and does pick him up as the player's shadow lurks on the outside. ELITEeSPORTSEU though want to continue to move forward as FaZe sit with technically 3-man up, 4-man, but 3-man up. ELITEeSPORTSEU though as a same as a 4, but as a 3-man up. Vorpal Sword as a 3. So 3 teams remain as we roll into our final game today. Feels good casting. I feel like I've really let the guys down on Tuesday. I'm so gutted. That's when my PC went down. I will be there for League on next Tuesday. Touch wood. My system doesn't go down. And then we got the PCS 7 watch party. So asking a few people if they want to jump in stream. If you want to get involved in the couch in the watch party, let me know. Be interested to get players of the community in where we'll bring different people in at different times. Have a little look. ELITEeSPORTSEU does get FaZe as FaZe is trying to cause the damage back. And level 3 armor holding up as ELITEeSPORTSEU though really trying to hold. FaZe though do lose an individual player. 7 kills here from Foot. Vorpal Sword trying to tie themselves down. FaZe the only team really out. There isn't, I suppose, a section of Foot can play. This is the outside. There is one in the middle. They might even be able to split here. As Vorpal Sword will go in the middle. If both the players from ELITEeSPORTSEU really pinch in the middle, they need to make the play in now and catch it before FaZe. They are kind of. And nade, great nade. This dip here is a dangerous play. They kind of got to deal with it quickly. Vorpal Sword go down to a 2 as they are split. They've still got another knock. They're still a 3-man. ELITEeSPORTSEU have 4. He's getting themselves back. They are wrapping themselves away. They've got a bit of flat ground now, so they're feeling a bit of pressure now. PUBG do get the damage on foot, actually get the knock and confirm. Oh, FaZe Clan though going out quick there. Look at that. Foot taken 2, Vorpal Sword taken 2. And to a 2-on-1. Oh, they get one back. We'll try and stick the res on now as our Vorpal Sword guys are split. This is a slight advantage. I definitely feel like those little shacks are really OP. But esports though are wrap around. They should be able to stick the res. We'll go back to a 4. Vorpal Sword find themselves down to a solo. Need to get a knock here. Pressure's coming in and pressure's too much. Back to back, baby. But esports though, 16 kills. Well, I say back to back. It's not back to back. They got double chicken dinner. But yeah, Foot man, decent game. These guys are on form at the moment. Good play. Coming in from the overall. These guys have been winning. Maybe not on chicken dinners, but definitely on the kills nonetheless. But yeah, GG's overall. Great games fundamentally. Let's go have a look at the action on replay. It's hard, right? You got a 2-on-4 situation, but actually when it comes down to it, this kind of split here might actually have favoured in Vorpal Sword because they had the higher ground. The Vorpal Sword though on the advantage for them. They actually had dips and crevices. They're able to sort of duck themselves in and around on. But yeah, generally good play. Vorpal Sword though, unfortunately for them, trying to relocate themselves back and get themselves back to his 2-man strong, hold tight, get caught out a little bit. And yeah, and Foot Esports though get the dub there it needs to. Right, we'll go for a very quick break. We're just going to wait for the leaderboard to update, and I'll see you guys in exactly 2 seconds. Give me a McLaren. Hashtag give Mark Power a McLaren in real life generally. Not just in PUBG, but in PUBG, I'll take one anyway. Good games. For esports, really impressive. Really dialed in. Question mark, really dialed in at the moment. Overpeakers, really dialed in. Ghetto Gang, hyper aggressive. I feel like Ghetto Gang actually might have got a secondary chicken dinner if they just maybe took 2 seconds to pause in that Erangel game. But generally, not too bad. Ghetto Gang obviously climbing that table really well. But for esports though, they had it all to lose. They were the guys really like leading the way this evening for Friday evening anyway. Really leading the way and actually causing the damage which we saw actually unfold. And they didn't always get the chicken dinners. They did get caught out a few times on zone. They were unable to close out a few of the games. But overall, as a team, I just love how tight the team play. They sort of dial themselves in nicely. They're able to close out the games nicely. And it's a numbers game. PUBG is a numbers game. It's a 4-on-1 combination. Only one gun can shoot only at one person at one time. So if you've got 3 other guns shooting back at that person, surely you're going to take it. Now, as I said before, there are some players out there that do get some crazy kills. And some crazy deaths. But enough of me waffling. Let's go look at the leaderboard, though. And then we go into it, the final leaderboard of this evening. As I should actually fix the final logo this evening because it is for esports though taking that top spot there. But yeah, look at that for esports though leading the way. And as I said before, that yes, they only got 2 chicken dinners as we can see there from my dodgy graphics and dodgy overlays. But do you know what? Actually, consistently that team has been very strong this evening. They've done well across the board. They've got the kills, they've got the steals, they've got the rotations. Done well. 97 points, 62 of them were kills. So well on their way. Just shy of 100. So unfortunately, but good effort done there. FaZe though takes second place. Again, a team that's been dialed in very consistent across the board. 45 though kills out there, 63 points. Question mark though to take third, as over peakers take fourth. Ghetto Gang though, they end up in fifth as well, unable to get the close the gap though between it, but they had a huge jump though as a couple of games didn't go their way. Purple Sword though were in sixth, and same with Win or Die. Win or Die clearly trying a few bits and pieces out, ready for PCS 7. 22 kills out there, 29 points. So clear telling me that they're not getting the placements that they needed, because most of their points are coming from those kills. Kiku, AEKW, however you pronounce it, 8th place for them. Shisto picking up 9th, and Johnny would be very disappointed they had to take the run of death as he descended down to the hell of Miramar. Hell Zero Lag though in 10th as Exile Esports though. They needed to close that fight at the end. They should have really dealt with Vorpal Sword, but they left it a little bit too late, and FaZe was causing some issues, and then Vorpal Sword are able to really flip the switch on them, on coming from the defensive to go back on the offensive. Lagos family though, unfortunately for them, going out early doors, getting close from Monty, and El Diablo's taking 13th. N9, not too bad from them. They do take 14th place, 11 kills at 17 points. Haiku are in 15th, just not really getting the kills, so I've not seen a Haiku for a little while. So I'll be keen to catch up with them, find out what is going on. Howl though taking 16th, and No Fear, which is our, I think on one team, our admin team putting something together, actually do take up the rounding of 17th place. But overall, generally a good day for casting. Again, apologies guys, I missed out on Tuesday. I will be back on Tuesday. I'll try and pick up Monday as well. And don't forget, we have the PCS 7 watch party. I've not been putting anything on Twitter just yet, but we will do. We've got giveaways, so we've been doing a PCS 7 giveaway, the old gear that you see the guys and girls rocking at the moment. So we'll be doing that, and we'll be announcing that on Twitter. That'll be a follow me on Twitter, and make sure you tag yourself, like, and then tag a mate. We'll do that sort of giveaway. We also got giveaways that are coming up in the actual the cast itself, the watch party. We've got the PCS 7 headphone holder, and we've also got PCS 7 sunglasses distributed out and supplied by PUBG Direct. So no waiting for me to post it. It's coming straight from the source itself, plus another of the giveaways and drops that'll be happening during the stream. I've actually put my name down for all PCS 7 watch parties. I think there's one day that might be in question for me, but I'll try and do my best to make sure I'm back and able to cast for you guys, and I will try and get as many guests as I can to sit down on the watch party sofa. Failing that, you've got to listen to my dodgy voice for a couple of hours, as we have the outstanding cast and the outstanding best of the best, the EU players, that'll be unfolding as we speak. Anyway, enough being enough. That is that for this evening. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for Mates GG for allowing me to come cast this evening. I kind of like shimmied my way in last minute going, I think my stream's ready, can I come cast? And they were like, yeah, go on, go for it. What up, Mark? But thank you very much everyone that has subscribed, resubscribed, showing the support and love. We are 30 is my target. I'm now sitting on 23, I think, with the resubscribes. So again, a couple more days to go. 1 week to go, so I say really keen to kind of hit my target. But thank you very much everyone that has subscribed and supported for September. It is discounted for September, and the advantage of being a subscriber for the channel is the first place I go look for the raid. So I'm going to go out on raid, so and now I'll go check to see if any subscribers are playing PUBG. If they are, I will go hit them up. If not, I will go find a player in the community. Go show some love and support, and I'll see everyone on the next stream. I've been Mark. Peace.